What is good, internet? My name is JB. Welcome back to our Old Dominion Dynasty. This is season 3. We're coming off a weird year where we really, truly should have ran the table and won the Big 12. However, we kind of fumbled down the stretch of the season. See, we went 12-2 in the Sun Belt year one. And then we went 10-3 last year, but we started off either 7 or 8-0, and then lost 3 of our last 5. So, yeah, that's not great. We ended up getting a revenge win in a bowl game, which I guess is okay, but yeah, I mean, last year should have been our year, but this year, as I am unable to breathe, we are looking to, bounce back from that. We have pretty fun schedule. We're still in the Big 12, and our team definitely looks a lot different than it did last year, which we'll go over here in a moment. But before we do that, if you guys want the next episode out as soon as possible, go ahead, drop a like, drop a sub, do all the other YouTube stuff. And let's go ahead and I guess we can go over the schedule. It's going to be an interesting one. The only things I changed were I changed our week 3 and week 6 games to rivalry games because I can, and I'm going to. But we have Virginia, week 1, Virginia Tech, week 2. So we have a couple of in-state games. So we get a rivalry game against another Virginia school in Liberty. We get Houston in a Big 12 game, week 4. Oklahoma State, week 5, who we didn't play either one of these teams last year. We get another rivalry game against JMU, week 6. We get at Utah, week 7, at home versus Kansas State. Week 8, week 9 is versus Arizona State. Week 10 is at Iowa State. Then we get a bye, and then we play at home against Texas Tech, who is the only currently ranked team in the conference. They are also last year's number 2 seed in the college football playoff. So we'll see if we're able to hang with a college football playoff team. And then we play UCF to round out our regular season. But the team is in a weird spot. We had some unbelievable receivers last year. They're almost all gone. We had 5 85-plus starters on our offensive line. 4 of them are gone. 3 of them got drafted. 2 of them transferred out. That'd be all 5 gone. Maybe we brought 1 back. I don't quite remember, but we'll go over the depth chart. Starting with quarterback J.C. Evans, now in his 3rd year with the team. Former James Madison QB and is a James Madison backup in real life. He's up to a 90 overall. His accuracies are finally in a decent spot. Still not the best deep ball thrower, but great at everything else. Good enough throw power. It's not the best, but he's got a brain on him. Pretty elusive. Good speed. Just a really good player. Has turned into a fantastic starter, and this is his final year with us. Hopefully it's a good one. We have Mason Drew as a solid backup, and Jaden Liggins, who is the only quarterback we've actually gotten in the recruiting window this entire time, except for Drew. We got him out of the portal, but it's the only quarterback we've recruited thus far, and he just has the worst skill caps I've ever seen, but he's fine. He's a good 3rd stringer. Running back Traquan Jones, now in his 3rd year with the team. He's pretty good. Champ Hampton, portal guy, he's been fine. Joaquin B, I want to see play more this year. He's going to be our primary starting running back, but Traquan Jones is still going to play a ton as a receiving back, but Joaquin B needs to play. Star Dev, elusive bruiser, former 4-star. He's going to play a lot. Frederick Connors, pretty solid. True freshman. Probably need to give him a red shirt, but this guy I'm very excited about. Isaac O'Malley. Star Dev, East-West playmaker. I mean, that beard just looks insane if you compare it to his head. There's just like not even remotely the same color. But I'd say his skill caps are in a pretty good spot if you ask me. He could be an unbelievable player. He's got not the worst size either. He's close to 200 pounds. That's good for an East-West playmaker. At receiver, this is where we lost a lot. We lost Shelton Sampson Jr. to the draft and graduation. We also lost TJ Lott to graduation, so we lost a couple of very good players. But we did bring in Donovan Hamilton here out of the portal. He's an 88 overall speedster archetype, has silver takeoff, has a little bit of room left to grow, but he is unfortunately a senior. Got great speed, great hands, good enough route running and elusiveness. Good enough to hopefully be a receiver 1 type player for us. He is a Ball State guy, transferring up to the Big 12, which, in this universe, we are a Big 12 school. Jeremiah McClellan returns for his now 3rd year with the team. Oregon receiver in real life, but his skill caps were just not the best. His route running is so fucking low, we can't even get bronze cutter. Very annoying not to be able to get the best route runner ability on our route runner. He's just 1 point off. It's really annoying. He missed all of his first season with the team, in which he might have been able to, get a dev up, but he's still a great athlete. Got very good hands. He's just not the best route runner. He's very elusive once he does get the ball in his hands. He just doesn't run the most crisp of routes. Mekhi White, got him out of the portal. Great size, solid speed. Just got Jonathan Paylor out of the portal. He's got unreal speed, but not a whole lot else. He doesn't really do much. As you see, we have 29 unspent points here because he is totally capped out. He's just a very good athlete. Doesn't have great hands, doesn't have great route running. He's very elusive. He's like kind of the same thing as McClellan, except McClellan can really catch. Isaiah Butler Tanner returns as our starting tight end. I spent 2 upgrades on speed, and he went from a 74 speed to a 74 speed. So I wasted 20 points upgrading him to try to make him faster, because he's already good at the other stuff. Like he's got great catching traffic, good enough route runner. I just tried to make him a better athlete. And yeah, I wasted 20 points to not have his speed go up at all. I'm guessing his acceleration and agility went up, but yeah, he went from 74 speed to 74 speed. We do have Dawson Johnson, who's a very good athlete at the position. He could probably step in and play, but IBT had a good season for us last year. Chris Cross-Nemo, he's one of those guys who picked a different school, but I guess he ended up here. I was hoping for players at other positions to be that for us, but I mean, hell, I'll take him. He can probably play for us. He's an 80 overall, great route runner, good athlete. Like he can play, but he's nothing crazy. But you see, he's only a junior, so I don't know, maybe there's something there. So we have capable tight ends, and then Stephon Lemon is a former converted receiver. He's just normal dev, not really developing. Left tackle's an 82. It was a 94, so a little bit of a drop off there. Left guard, we were able to bring in a Johnny here. Double A, not even going to try to pronounce his first name. My apologies. He's a real dude, but yeah, brought him in to start at guard. He's going to be a good player for us. I know he is a senior, so good starter for a year. John Wayne Oliver, another great starter for a year at center. Josh Schuttzman has been on the team for this entire rebuild and is now finally stepping into a starting role. Former tackle moved him inside because of his archetype, and we'll see if he can end up playing well. You have one freshman with a good development trait there. And then Jack Hines, another portal get. He's only a junior, so there's a chance he's back. That'll be nice, because outside of Cordell Bolin and Sands, we don't have great depth on the O-line, so we are going after some O-linemen in this freshman class. Kerry Schutz could be a guy. He will probably end up being a starter for us, obviously. He's in a pretty good spot, but we definitely need a tackle. Could probably use another, like, actually good center. So we're always going after a lot of offensive linemen, but, looking at it, it's actually not in as bad of a spot as I thought. It's just we went from, like, 5 definite NFL guys to maybe 1. Maybe, like, Hines can, develop into an NFL caliber starter. But we went from, like, a legitimate NFL caliber offensive line to a decent college offensive line. But Randall Parrish had 14.5 sacks for us last year. Returns as a starter off the edge. Adrian Hawley is another portal guy to rotate in. Bradley Robbins, got him off the edge as well. He's a 4-star true freshman with pretty decent skill caps. He can probably get to a pretty high overall. He'll be a good player for us down the line. Right edge, Nick Smith can start. We could also have Enoch Adiobola. Could also start a little bit for us. And we also have Jason Levchik, another 4-star high development trait, true freshman who's going to be wearing a red shirt this year. And he has very good skill caps. He could be an incredibly good player down the line, but that's not this year. This year, though, Kevin Wynn, 93 into his senior season, one of the best portal players in the game. If you ever see him in your portal, year 1 or year 2, make sure you get him. He develops into a beast. Bryce Shinkins, another pretty good portal guy. This is a lot of portal guys, as you can tell. There are still some base roster ODU guys, but it's a lot of portal guys, and it's a lot of, recruited guys at this point. It's episode 3, but we're 4 years into the rebuild, if that makes sense, because we skipped year 1 in the first episode. But got some good players here. Ty Cantwell, former 4-star, or current 4-star, I guess. Well, former because he's no longer in high school. But yeah, another 4-star. Going to be wearing a red shirt with a good development trait. Linebacker's a little bit weak. AJ Ashworth has been a good third linebacker for us. He's made some plays here and there. He's been a good player. Dwayne Hua, the one elite dev player we got a couple years ago, has just unlimited potential. Hopefully he can, start to sort of live up to that. Starting for his second year, Dwayne Stock, another very high potential guy, redshirt freshman, stepping into a starting role. Mark Zachary, you guessed it, a portal guy, starting at corner. We also have DJ Pickett. He was quite good for us, had multiple interception games. multiple 2 interception games last year, and multiple games with interception return touchdowns. We didn't see any of them. Pick sixes is what I should say, like an adult. But yeah, he had a monster season for us last year. Aiden Anding, another LSU corner. Gonna play a lot for us. Jed Olotu Judah has been making some good plays. Has been a good fourth corner, good special teamer. Blocked the fucking field goal last year. Sony Tupa, got him out of the portal. He's pretty good. Brian Brown, redshirt freshman. Well, freshman wearing a redshirt. Elite dev. Austin Hurt, star dev. Redshirt freshman. Could rotate in. Connor Montgomery might be the best player I've ever seen as a true freshman. 80 overall. Comes with Platinum Robber, one of the best abilities in the game. Just comes with its stock. 5-star with star dev. Damn near uncapped skill. Can get one better in speed, but he's, like I said, just truly one of the best players I've ever seen. Hopefully he ends up just dominating. I love a good safety, and he's, like I said, truly one of the best I've ever seen. Lance Dent is good depth. Caleb Brockle, same thing. Messiah DeLome, another one of these just all-time portal guys. He's great. He's going to continue to play. And then Dante Abiyamiri is an impact dev, a redshirt freshman. He's an athlete thumper. He's 6'2", 240. Just play him at safety, and he's not even a box safety. He's a coverage specialist. He's just a gigantic supersized safety. Think Sony Styles, but shorter. Sony Styles is now like a full-time linebacker, but it's like the, I guess, kind of opposite. Whatever. You get the idea. Just a massive, massive safety. Anyway, that's the team. In terms of recruiting, I'm very excited about the potential of this recruiting class, and it starts with this guy, Quinn Carter, the number 4 player in the country, number 1 quarterback, the only 5-star quarterback in the class. A is being under-recruited, B is a gem, and C is fucking insane. 91 throw power, 81 short, 80 medium, 75 deep. The main thing you're looking for when you're looking for these insane dual threats is the speed. 93 speed, 93 acceleration at quarterback. We can improve the throw power and the accuracy, which are not bad. 91 you can get away with. That is higher than JC Evans, who's now in his 3rd year starting for us. This guy is going to be unreal. We're going all out for him. Hopefully we can get him. Not scouting running back. We don't need one this year. Going after multiple receivers. Keelan Tolbert is incredible. 96 speed speedster. Definitely want to try to get him. You can see there's a lot of competition for his services. He's the number 2 player in the nation. A couple of 4-stars are being under-recruited. We're throwing some points on. 4-star gym tight end Mario Avila. 88 speed vertical threat. Yes, please. Offensive tackle. Going after a couple of guys. Going after a guard. Going after this guy, Connor Slade. He's a 5-star bust, but he's athlete agile. So he's one of these guys who could play D-tackle. But I'm telling you right now, if we get this guy, he's sticking at center, because what the fuck is this player? Like, A, he already comes with Platinum Screen Enforcer, which is crazy good. Bronze Quick Step and Quick Drop, which are crazy good abilities. And his just raw abilities are great. 82 acceleration, 68 agility, 83 run block finesse, 81 pass block, good run block power, good everything. 91 impact blocking. This is a phenomenal prospect, so I definitely want to try to get him. There's a lot of competition for him as well, though. We're going to do our best. And then there's basically a 4-star version right here, Juan Sexton, who could be good. Going after him as well. Decent edge rusher. Another DT. 6'5" signal caller. It's one of those archetypes, if you see, you go after. There was exactly one athlete thumper 4-star linebacker. And he locked us out. He doesn't like our deal breaker. I think we don't meet his deal breaker. So we're not going after him, but we are going after Jacques Ball, because we do need linebacker. Then multiple corners. We're just going to try to stay in the race on. A couple of these guys will add points as needed. Because I'll be real, we do not need 60 hours on Quinn Carter, but I'm keeping 60 hours on him until proven otherwise. If we just, obviously, we have the elite recruiter with our offensive coordinator. So I'm going to keep that there because I want to make sure we can get that guy. If we can get that guy, then yeah, we're going to go all out for it. That is the only one he has maxed out, which, hey, good for me. He has tier 2 in all of the offense. Starting to work on the defensive line as well. I mean, we managed to find ourselves a good coordinator. Our defensive coordinator's dog shit. Couldn't find a good one, so we just have I think he has technician or something. I don't know what he has. He's bad. But yeah, this is set up to be a great season for us. We started out super hot last year, got cocky, and ended up getting beat down the stretch. Hopefully, we straighten that out and win at the start of the year and keep winning and don't lose. We're going to start things off against Virginia, but I think now is a good time for a jump cut because that's just how we roll. Week 1 against the Cavaliers. We are certainly going to be a higher rated team. And we are. We're a much higher rated team. I do like that we're, like I said, technically in year 4, but year 3 of the rebuild. Even in year 3, I like that we're not a 99 overall. I like that a lot. I don't like being a 99 overall the entire rebuild. It's unrealistic and unfun. And honestly, I like that this team has a long way to go. We have a few great players, and then a lot of like solid players, and then a few players with, you know, insane potential. I like where we're at as a roster. We're not super OP. We're definitely, you know, a team that should be in the playoff hunts. We should make the CFP. I think we're one of the 12 best teams in the country. But I guess 13 best teams in the country because I wouldn't qualify the group of 5 school that makes it as the actual 12th best team in the country. You know what? I'm going to stop talking. Regardless, I think we're one of the best teams in the nation. We should be able to make the playoffs this year. And we're going to start out with hopefully a big time win against an in-state rival. We're going to go to Hamilton on the first play of the season that we see. And that's a nice game. Donovan Hamilton from JC Evans. We are in Texas Tech playbook for those of you who are curious on offense. And then on defense, we have 4-3 multiple. I'll be honest, there is a better than 0 chance we end up switching out of Texas Tech playbook because I ended up not loving it down the stretch. I'm not a huge veer and shoot guy. I'm using it because the internet told me that it still gave good volume to the running backs, and it kind of did, but you know, we'll see. I want, you know, a good balance of running and passing, but maybe this year we lean more on the run because Joaquin B, I think, is better than most of our receivers, but we'll see how our receivers end up playing. But I also don't want to take the ball out of JC Evans' hands because he's proven to be a great playmaker for us and proven to be a very good player. So I don't want to, you know, punish him by having him throw less. He's had a couple of great seasons for us. And speaking of great seasons, nope, that's Bryce Jenkins up the middle. I'm used to just being Kevin Wynn making plays, but big Bryce making a play there. Well done. And now a 3rd and 9 as we do not get anything going on offense. But the crowd is hyped up for this. Dwayne Stock into the backfield. The off-ball linebacker gets in there and make the play. Has help from one of his edge rushers as well. That also just could have been Big Bryce again. I didn't see who it was, but Dwayne Stock. Wait, do we have Dwayne and Dwayne at linebacker? Hold on. This is important. This is the most important point of this video. Yep, we have Dwayne and Dwayne. Stock and Hua. That's our linebackers. That's hilarious. I didn't realize that. That's amazing. Oh, that's so funny. I guess you could say we have the Rock at linebacker. We have a couple of Rocks at linebacker. There's definitely something there. When our linebackers make it a play, call it a rock slide. Boom. There we go. That's amazing. That's so funny. All right. Down into the red zone now. I love this play. Ran it a few times last year. You know what? Let's run. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. We're gonna try that again. Get that flip. We're not gonna throw it off the back of our tight end this time. I thought it was an RPO. It's not. It's just play action. And I probably should have taken that to the sideline and tried to get in, but guess what? I didn't do that. 3rd and 6. What better time than right now for a speed option? We'll give it to Joaquin B. Almost walks out of bounds like a fucking buffoon, but doesn't, and finds the end zone. Joaquin B. with the score. Let's go. Back on offense now for a 3rd and 2. I think this is just a run spot. And the ball off to B again. And he's got a nice game. Joaquin B. 14 for 49. Not exactly a great ratio, but gets the first down there. He's getting the job done. Taylor does have platinum takeoff, by the way. I just want to let that be known. That's something that exists. He's unfortunately also got no size and not the best hands, but we are up 13-0, so that doesn't really matter at the moment, but it is worth pointing out. They're going to kick a field goal. Potentially make it a 10-point game, but they are on the hash, and it is a relatively close kick. Will he miss on the road? No, he will not. It sneaks just inside the upright to make it a 13-3 lead for the Monarchs. It's now 13-10 as we are not getting moments, but there we go. Finally get one. And it's a 3rd and 9. We are well within field goal range, so it's not the end of the world if we don't pick this up, but I would like to. I don't know, there's nothing really one down the field, so we just check it down and can't stay in bounds. Whatever, it's fine. Going up 6 is a bad idea. I hate going up by 6, but we did, and it worked out for us. All right, cool. Traquan Jones now in the back. I guess Joaquin B finally decided that he had enough of playing hurt. But maybe we need to keep the ball in Traquan Jones' hands because that was phenomenal. Probably should have been a touchdown if he had like actual breakaway speed. But he's just not quite that level of athlete. He's a backfield threat, so he's really more of a receiving back, a scat back than anything, but he's been mostly just put the head down and run the ball, but now he's injured too. Okay. Champ Hampton into the game. That's open. Up the middle, caught by Jeremiah McClellan. Timeout, Virginia. 1 remaining. Champ Hampton is a good player, so I don't feel bad, or don't feel, not that I don't feel bad, I feel safe giving him a carry as well. He's totally reasonable to give him this carry, and he proves me correct. And gets another big time first down, which should just about be enough to put the game out of reach. We will need one more first with 2:40 to go. So ideally we don't get a first down here so we can avoid the fucking 2-minute timeout cheese. Bruised elbow. We'll be back soon, but yeah, we'll definitely go with the backup. Should just probably be Champ Hampton for the rest of the game. We'll let this... actually, no, we'll snap the ball. Why not? Waste another second. Good run defense. Is throwing the ball here stupid? Probably. So let's not do it. It's so hard to not. I'm calling a timeout here. I'm getting Traquan Jones out of the game with his injury. I do not want to risk a fumble in this spot. Why isn't Joaquin... If Joaquin B isn't injured, why isn't he in the game? That's what I'm wondering. Let's just make sure Traquan Jones is not the back at this point. 3rd and 12. Decent gain. Now, unfortunately, this game is terrible, and the clock won't actually run. So I should just sit here for 20 seconds, but since we're going up by 2 scores here, I really don't care to wait this long, so I'm not going to. Epineza puts it through the uprights, gives us a 9-point lead with just under 2 minutes to go now, under 1 minute. It's a 4th and 5 for the Cavs. get this stop, and we can go hang out with the fans or whatever we do after the game. There's another sack off the edge. Let's go. I didn't see who it was. Probably couldn't tell you who it was based on jersey number anyways. Jace J. Gilbert, former edge rusher. We moved inside, and he's played very well at rush D tackle. That's exactly why we moved him there. They can make plays like that. And that will be your final 19-10. Not the most decisive win, but technically speaking, they only scored in one quarter, so we'll take it. Good enough game. You know, still trying to get on the same page with a lot of our receivers. McClellan, really the only returning starter. I guess our tight end as well. But 3 new players that played at receiver. Joaquin B didn't play a ton last year, so new offensive line as well. Got some kinks to work out, but we'll get there. Evans did his thing, 16-23. No touchdowns, no picks, but somehow one player of the game. I mean, I would have given it to Joaquin B. He at least scored a touchdown. I don't know. Just saying. We scored 1 touchdown. We finished with 19 points. We had 4 field goals. Give it to the fucking kicker, bro. What? I mean, decent game. Hamilton, 5 for 61, 4 for 45 for McClellan. A pretty good game all around. Can't complain. O-line did their thing. And then we had 2 TFLs for Gilbert and Parrish. Parrish is injured. That's really bad. Hopefully it's not serious. Bunch of dudes with 1. Bryce Jenkins with a sack. Half for Gilbert and Wynn and Parrish and Stock. No interceptions today, but that's fine. I'm sure they'll come at some point. But if Randall Parrish is hurt, that is really bad. He was far and away our best edge rusher last year. 14.5 sacks. If that is out of our lineup early, that's not good. He's fine. Thank goodness. That is very important that he not be hurt. And I'd say we're looking pretty good. I'd say that's going pretty well as well. I love when recruiting doesn't cuck us. It's great. Not much going on other than just being ready to hop into this game against Virginia Tech. We very much need to make sure we don't get copyrighted for fucking Enter Sandman right now. So let's just spam the A button. I do apologize. I would love to show it, but I care about my $0.00 made on this channel. Can we, I'm spamming A. Can we not do this? Thank you. This is home. Hashtag this is home. This is home. And it says Switchfoot song. Anyway. Set the game off with a handoff with Joaquin B. First down. I've noticed that every single game, the first set of plays is always the same. Like literally always. Annoying. Go underneath to our tight end. He catches it, but only for a yard. I would like to stay on the field here. Which, of course, means not kicking a field goal. And going right back to the tight end for the first. Isaiah Butler-Tanner took a huge hit. His durability went down quite a bit there, but appears to be still in the game, so he's probably fine. Probably. Let's get Joaquin B going, man. Give him the ball. We are 1-1 against Virginia Tech in this series. They beat us year 1. We beat them last year. Let's beat them again. Oh, okay. All right. I think we play every other Virginia team this year, which is insane. Because Liberty's in Virginia, James Madison's in Virginia, we're in Virginia. We just beat Virginia, now we're playing Virginia Tech. We just need Virginia A&M and Virginia Commonwealth or something. Actually, Virginia Commonwealth is a thing. VC is it's a basketball school. I'm sure Virginia A&M is a thing too. I don't fucking know. I just made that up. Virginia State. Is there a DC school? Isn't Georgetown DC? I think Georgetown's DC. Don't quote me on that. I don't actually know. I think it is. I gotta look that up. Sorry, it has to be done. Georgetown University. It is in Washington, D.C. I'm a fucking genius. I don't know why I know that information, but my brain knew that for some reason. Why did it take so long for that to flip? I really don't like what Joaquin B's thing is doing. We'll get him the ball. It'll not be a first down. A midfield. CP punted. What you gonna do? I didn't want to. Let's just play straight up here. We don't need to blitz. He was gonna roll out. Has a shot down the sideline. If that's caught, I will lose my shit. But it's picked off by not Dylan Robinson, who used to wear 4 for us. Zach, whatever, the new guy. Last name starts with an R. This is that guy. Mark Zachary. I got the Zach part right. And Mark basically starts with an R. Third letter, fourth letter. They ran the ball on 3rd and 16. All right, tackle made by Mark Zachary. All right, I would like to play offense. I know, just crazy thing to say, I know, but it is true. I would like to. Quarterback scrambles for it. It's a huge gain on 3rd and long. I kind of just don't want to play defense right now. 7-3, finally some offense. Virginia Tech takes the lead. Hamilton's uncovered, kind of. I just throw it to him, but now we'll take the check down to Traquan Jones to get the first. Cross midfield. Not bad, not bad. Can we get this off before the 2-minute timeout? Please, 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 please. Snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball. Yes! Just for the sake of convenience. Shit. Yeah, I'm kind of getting real sick of the ball hitting people in the hands and them not catching it. That's one of my least favorite things that happens. Evans, nice run. Bro is giant. He is jacked. He should be running the ball more. But that was a good one. Joaquin B stinks. He doesn't stink. Our offensive line was just terrible there. He got pushed back into him, essentially. 4th and 4. That's open. We'll take the run after catch. IBT first down. Could look for the bubble screen here. Taylor would be the recipients. 2 on 3 on that side of the field. We'll try it. And we get the touchdown. Paler with the score. Paler. That's not his first name, but it is now. Puts us back ahead. Jonathan Paler. Not to be confused with Jonathan Taylor. What did we... How do... All right. Not sure why we still have 9 points, but we do. Hit the quick out to McClellan. Still have 2 timeouts as we get the ball back in the first half. Somehow. I mean, might as well just do the same fucking thing, I guess. Or we'll just... For the check down, we have time. We can go over the middle of the field because of how the silly college football rules work. Pocket, Hamilton down there somewhere. Shelton Sampson, he is not. Also didn't really have a clean release there. Or a clean shot. He had a clean release, just not, a clean one-on-one. Had Joaquin be if we could stay upright. 25 seconds, 3rd and 10. I'm pretty sure you can hear me. All right. Fuck it. Let's try it again. Yeah. Not my best decision. We're still ahead, though. Into the 3rd quarter, and we still have the lead. With a couple minutes past. Are we still in shoot clock? Probably need to not be in shoot clock. Can't get the ball to Paler. Unfortunate. Here's the 3rd and 9. Running back in motion. Out to the flat. End zone shot. Intercepted in the end zone by DJ Pickett. Let's go. Big play by our big time corner. Needed that. Are we still in shoot clock? No, we're not. Okay. Why did the clock drop on the last drive then? Really makes you wonder. Why did the clock shoot if we weren't in shoot clock? How much clock could a clock shoot clock if a shoot clock could shoot clock? I have the ball in the red zone. After all this. See if Joaquin B can actually get some positive yardage. Not looking likely. He's not being great today. He might be on fraud watch. I'll tell you who's not on fraud watch. JC Evans. He might be coming for the Heisman. Week 1, you know, not a great outlook for that. Week 2, still not a great outlook for that. Does he have a passing touchdown this season? I'm not sure. I don't remember what our first score was. That's open though. McClellan gets us 9. I'm assuming he didn't have I'm assuming he doesn't have 2 rushing touchdowns. So yes, he probably does have a passing touchdown. Joaquin B breaks 1 tackle, gets the first. Pretty good. We'll take that. He's gonna get the ball again here. Our offensive line just isn't really run blocking as our tight end, Isaiah Butler Tanner, injured away from the play. And the game made a mistake and gave me a QB run, a designed QB run, so I feel like I just have to take it. I feel like I'm obligated to. And it's another walk-in touchdown for JC Evans. He might run a lot this year. We'll see. I wanted him to be more of a runner last year. It just didn't really happen. But so far this year, he's been okay at it. That was a quick first down. Fair enough. 20-7. They're going for it on 4th and 7. I don't know why I said 22-7 so fast and weird. Just kind of out of nowhere. But I can't think of anything to say. I usually just read the score. Deep shot again on DJ Pickett. And it's intercepted again. Oh my God. DJ Pickett is a machine. I mean, I guess that's why you upgrade hands, bro. What the fuck? What a player. He didn't do this shit for us at Arkansas State. Or in the season we had him in Ohio Dynasty, which I think got uploaded. I don't remember. I know we had him in there for a year. I didn't upload the last 2 episodes of Ohio because of family reasons. Jonathan Paler open. He'll score again. That's right, he scored earlier. Did he though on the bubble screen? I don't remember. I know he threw to him. Pretty sure he did. Because I remember having to see what his name was. 4th and 4. 29-7. Should be your final, assuming all goes well. Try DJ Pickett again. I fucking dare you. Almost a 3rd. Bro really wanted to try to throw 3 to DJ Pickett. I guarantee you the game doesn't let us run the clock out. Called it. But it's over, so we're good. 29-7 is your final as we score 20 of our 29 points in the 4th quarter off of a 4 touchdown game from your player of the game, Presented by Discover. Mr. JC Evans. Don't know why I said that, but I did. You're welcome for the free clout, Discover. As if they need it. They're advertising in the game, but Rico Staples threw 4 picks. I wonder how many of them were to DJ Pickett. At least 2. Could he have gotten more? And Sim. We'll find out. Good game from Evans, 2 passing touchdowns, 280 yards, and 2 rushing touchdowns. He did fumble as well. B 24 for 53. All right, it might be time to get Traquan Jones back out there to see what he can do, because you can't be running the ball 24 times for 50 yards. That's just not going to happen. Taylor did have 2 touchdowns, 6 for 66. IBT 6 for 71. Is hurt. McClellan, decent game. Hamilton, decent game. Other guys did some stuff. 1 catch and for 28 yards for Mekhi White. Not bad. Defense, we had 1 TFL and a sack for J. Gilbert. 2 picks for DJ Pickett. 1 for Mark Zachary, which, yep, definitely remember that happening. And 1 for Messiah Delhomme. That was fully simulation. You'll love to see it. Team's playing well. See if IBT's out long term. Is he out long term, or is it just another out for the rest of the game type injury? The second one. Is that, which one is, I've never understand. I know what the latter and the former means. One of them means the first thing you said, one of them means the second thing you said. I just don't know which one's which. But yeah, we're going to go back to Traquan Jones as a starting back, just to see what he can do. And we will move on to week 3, which I believe is going to be Liberty, if I remember correctly. Already into, well, this guy is into his top 5. We're just not in it. That's toxic. We're up to number 20 in the country. One thing I liked about the Big 12 is the voters disrespect the fuck out of it. So we're not like super highly ranked all the time. But we're top 5 on a corner, a tackle, a tight end, and a corner. So we really need to do something about these corners, because we really need that. So let's get that figured out, shall we? Well, this game is really just for the pride of the state. I was hoping we would been able to get real lucky with some visits for this game. So I scheduled double rivalry game. It didn't really work out that way, but hey, that's okay. We'll take the smackdown, if you will. We'll take the free win. We'll take the warm-up game. It's not really a warm-up game. They're a decent team. We got to respect our opponents at least a little bit. Then again, it is Liberty and that university, and there's some alleged stuff going on there. I don't fucking know. I actually don't know a lot about it, but it is what it is. Deep shot down the sideline, incomplete. Trying our boy Mark Zachary. How dare you try the GOAT? You come at the king, you best not miss, and they missed. Traquan Jones returns to the starting lineup, gets his first carry of the game. I guess his second carry of the game. Gets a couple yards, makes it a 2nd and 8. Gonna go back to the run, and he'll get a nice burst there for a first. A burst for a first. That's funny. I'm not sure why, but it is. Go right back to him. Where was the burst there? Still waiting for it. If we have another stinker offensively, we might be looking at a playbook change for next game, but instead, Donovan Hamilton is just going to take a drag 85 yards to the house. Touchdown, Donovan Hamilton. All right. He's making us forget about Shelton Sampson already. Shelton who? 7th round pick who? It's Donovan Hamilton. Shelton Sampson never had an 85-yard touchdown. At least not like that. He had some run past dudes touchdowns. He didn't have a catch a drag and take it 85 yards touchdown. That's for sure. Anyway, I'm just talking shit for no reason. Hell of a play. Get the ball to Jonathan Paler. He breaks a tackle. The smallest guy in the field breaks a tackle and gets into the end zone. JP with a touchdown from JC. Oh my god. It's meant to be. Oh my... Dude, I'm on a roll right now. Like the video. Holy. What a performance by yours truly. Getting a little bit too full of myself. Just a little bit. Getting a little bit too big for my britches. Go to Hamilton. We'll take 5. Like I was considering a playbook change, and Evans is having his best game of the year, but we are playing Liberty, so does it really count as a good performance? I mean, kind of. Touchdown, JC Evans. And the ball is right back in the red zone where it belongs. I didn't really expect it to be this lopsided, but I'm not mad at it. I wanted A. It would have been nice if he would have caught it. It was right to him. It was right to him. I pressed X, but it was right to A. I should have just thrown it to A. But like, ball basically went right through him. It would have been nice if he just, I don't know, acted like a human and caught it. Anyway, we'll take the illegal contact. That shit never gets called on the CPU, so rare occasion it does. You bet your sweet bippy we're taking it. I'm pressing Y immediately. They ended up leaving Hamilton open, but I didn't think they would. I thought they would leave the guy they weren't covering open, believe it or not. But a handoff to Trick-One Jones into the end zone. Joaquin B could never. Touchdown, Jones. Touchdown Jones, if you will. No more touchdown Trey Brown, so we have touchdown Jones. Hit as we throw. 4th and 2, I guess we're punting. All right, well, we'll get the ball back in the red zone anyway. Get the ball back inside the 10 anyway. Oh, man, this, thanks for the tune-up game, Liberty. We probably needed it. And I'm sure you did too. As you get ready for, what, Conference USA? Yeah, Conference USA, your tough games. 35-7 now as they hit some points on the board late. We'll let the CPU finish this one out, speed up the video a little bit. We're already going to be here for multiple hours. I don't need to keep you much longer for a game that is in hand, but you know what? Why don't we go in and just toss another TD real quick, just to say we did. Not the player I wanted, but the player we got. Well, I wanted to score, whatever. 41-14 is your final, as we improved to 3-0 on the young season. I'm assuming it was another JC Evans player of the game. I didn't stick around to see, but I would assume so, with 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Jones, 21 for 81 and a touchdown. Still not great in terms of yards per carry, but better than what B did in the same-ish amount of carries. Touchdown for Evans on the ground as well. 4 for 109 and a touchdown for Hamilton. 4 catches for IBT. Touchdown for McClellan on one of his 2 catches. Touchdown for Paylor. Other dudes did some stuff, I'm sure. O-line was fine, except for Hines. Oh my god, dude, the rhymes are, they're just out of control. I don't know what's happening. 3 TFLs for Kevin Wynn, 2 for Jace J. Gilbert, 1 for some other dudes. 2 sacks for Jace. He's having a already monster season. Sack for Wynn. Didn't get any interceptions in this one, but that's okay. We don't need them where we're going, which is to pay window or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm just along for the ride. My mouth is just saying things, and the rest of me is just like, yeah, all right, cool. Just whatever. Quinn Carter, the Unreal quarterback, is now into his top 5, which means we can get him in on a visit, and we will be doing so for our week 6 game. Show a little bit of what recruiting is looking like. Wow, we know a lot of what his stuff isn't. We don't know what his hard sell is. It's championship contender. It's going to be this guy. Nope. It's probably this. Nope. Something up here. Shows how much I know. What the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. It's going to be house call. I can't imagine there's anything else it could be. Nope. It's going to be house call. And we can go ahead and just sacrifice 1 week of like the full thing just to get this visit going. Typically, I would never take any hours off a player like this, and we will be putting the full 60 back on him just because, like I said, I would never risk a player that good. But in the meantime, we have 5 hours to mess with. I would like to get another visit going. Did we get that right? We did. I would like to get him up to 50, actually, if we could. So is there anywhere else we can spare 5 hours? I don't want to completely take guys down to 0. That guy has a DT, or that center had Tennessee with an offer. Otherwise, I would take it from him. Maybe we can go here and just go 5 there. Put him at 30 instead of 35. That should be good enough. How do we do on these hard cells? Got that one right. I'm guessing we got both of those wrong. Wow. We need to do something about these guys as well. Could be that. Probably will be that. Yep, there we go. I need visits. I need hours. But in order to get hours, I have to give up on players or get players to commit, and we haven't done that yet. But we need to put 40 or 10 more on the tackle. Did we get soft locked? I'm assuming we did because this game is terrible. Yep. God. Can we fix that, please? It's been in the game for like 6+ months. You take someone off the board and you can't fucking do anything. Can we please, for the love of all that is holy, fix that? We have another visit week, right? I think we have a week 5 available. For someone in the top 5. Yeah, we do have week 5. Okay, I need to find some fucking way to free up enough hours to get all these players on campus. It's just gonna be risking. It's just gonna be risking, guys. It's gonna have to be that. And that could be a mistake. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and schedule both of these corners for week 5. That's a really bad idea, obviously, because they have it'll be a competitive visit. I could probably push this guy to week 6. Yeah, we'll just push that guy to week 6 so we don't do that. Actually, that was probably a bad idea. I should have reversed it because I think I'm just going to set this guy up for North Carolina. I think is all I accomplished doing that. Oh well. Let's play the Cougs. Gonna stick in the playbook one more week. We're not even gonna do a cut. Usually, I do all that recruiting off screen. Check Twitter, just do whatever for like a few seconds for a couple minutes. I don't know, maybe watch a YouTube video or something in between, and then hop back in. But this time, did all the recruiting on screen, and we're hopping straight into the next game. No cuts. Let's roll, lads. Houston, solid team, respectable school, but we're better in every way. They look the same set of plays at the start of every game. It is so hard not to run that tight end pop play though, that first play. All right, well, I'm just gonna say, I tell you right now, we're not kicking a field goal, but the game agreed. Didn't have to go looking for another play. I thought about just launching it to Hamilton, but I'd rather get the first down. Sometimes it's smarter just to take the guaranteed first down, even if it's not fun. Even if just throwing the ball deep is like what you want to do, sometimes you just gotta take your checkdowns, you know? Then we'll do it again. We'll take the 5 yards. Like, if you get a free 5 yards, you should probably take it. You know, it's a gift. You don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I still don't know what that means, but I've been a saying for like the entirety of human history. You just don't do it. That's a loss of 2 yards. I think I looked the gift horse in the mouth. I lost the yardage that they gave us. Fuck. But IBT gets us the first down back. Makes it a 1st and goal. Can we run the ball? Not successfully. I mean, we can, yes. It is an option. Not a good one. But it is a good one. Jeremiah McClellan touchdown. Let's go. Oh, ball back in the red zone. What do you know? I like when we don't have to do anything. I like when it's just trying to run the ball into a brick wall and nothing good happening. 5 for 11. What an electric start to the game for Traquan Jones. This is why I want Joaquin B to run the ball via running back, because, well, he's a power back, at least kind of. Like, maybe he could run through some tackles, but Traquan Jones certainly can't. How about we slant? Jonathan Paylor touchdown. I didn't really foresee him being such a big part of the offense, but he's been great. Receiver 3, not in the slot, just playing receiver 3, and he's playing well. That platinum takeoff doing wonders as Big Brush Jenkins in there with the TFL on 4th down. Let's kick it on 4th and 16. We can try a field goal. Say for boy Epinesa has the leg. I'm trusting the game. It's telling me I'm not missing here. Did I put enough underneath it? Yes, I did. Boom. Epinesa. That's his first name, or his last name. I don't know what his first name is. I think it starts with a D. Could be Daniel. We'll never know. There's simply no way to find out what his name is. You'd think I would know his name. He's been here for 2 seasons, but that's a big fat nope for me, dog. Brian. That's Daniel now. Shout out Daniel Bryan. Even more of a shout out Brian Danielson. That's a good question for you, chat. Who's better, Daniel Bryan or Brian Danielson? As a casual who discovered him first as Daniel Bryan, I'm a little bit partial, but it's hard to deny the American Dragon. 7 people know what I'm talking about, but maybe more people know. I've been making way too many wrestling references in this series. Way too many. Maybe this should be a wrestling channel. Probably not. Probably not. It's barely a football channel. That worked. Okay. Jeremiah McClellan down at the 1. I wanted to just rip it to Paylor would take off, but I didn't for some reason. I tried to playmaker my running back across the field with me, and he just stood there. And then I just pressed the button, and it worked. Joaquin B's not allowed to have nice things. Save the bees, bro. Let my man score a touchdown. Block from our boy. Oh, he's back in the game. All right, we'll give him another chance. Jesus, man, come on. Give him a chance, line. Shit. They don't like this guy. They must owe the line money or something. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, we're not kicking a field goal. I trust my defense not to give up 97 yards in a minute 40. Or we get to score a touchdown. Donovan Hamilton puts us up 24-3, which means we are out of the range of 28-3, which is good. Unless we get 2 safeties. We should try for it and see what happens. Huge moment. Thanks for making me watch getting pinned on the 2. Sick punt. Unfortunately for Houston, it's probably their best play of the game. 4th and 4. Quick throw, easy completion, easy first. Okay, well, that wasn't fun. They didn't get that. Like, I didn't play because I'm like, oh, they're definitely just gonna score. Why even hop in? It's a free touchdown. They're on like the 1 yard line, and then they didn't get it on the 1 yard line. 4th and 2. That running back has the same stance as Joaquin B, and it scares me. It's just, I don't know, he's creepy. So he's just like, I don't know, it just looks weird to me. Ginty stance or nothing, bro. 4th and inches, we're run committing. It was a good idea. AJ Ashworth. Ash something. Ashland? I don't fucking know. One of them bitches. How is that a catch? Stick a hand out. Do something. You're right there, bro. Going for it on 4th down. 3rd and 4. Will in the game with a 1st down. How about we end the game with a touchdown? McClellan can't make a miss, but that will be your ball game. Just 140 yards passing. Good God. Okay, maybe we do need a playbook change. I mean, we're winning, but we're not putting up numbers. I'd kind of like to put up numbers. Because at this point, it's just like, what are we doing? 142 yards passing in a blowout win? What's the point? We didn't score a single point in the second half, but you know what? Neither did they. Achilles Smith Jr. This bitch. This bitch. That's fucking payback. That's fucking payback, bro. We tried to recruit him year 1. He chose to go be a 3rd string quarterback somewhere. Forget where. Obviously, he ends up at Washington. Or, not Washington, Houston. And is throwing the ball 10 times a game. And getting slaughtered by us. Good. That's what you fucking get. Joaquin B had 20 carries. As Traquan Jones got injured. And he had 2.1 yards per carry. Man, we can't have nothing nice for Joaquin B. Hey, how about you show me the passing stats, game? There we go. JC Evans, 3 touchdowns. 15 of 20. Good game. Just 4 yards, maybe. 5 for 78 and a touchdown for McClellan. Touchdown for Hamilton and Paler. Good game for IBT. Mekhi White had a catch. 2 sacks allowed, but one of them was by Traquan Jones, so that barely counts. And then Braden Ellis, be better. 2 TFLs for Hua and Jenkins. 1 for a ton of dudes. No sacks, no picks. Hard to get an interception, but they only throw it 10 fucking times. Cringe. Cringe, sus, and cringe. 4-0. See where that puts us in terms of the top 25 this week. Matthew Weatherly on a visit. Into the top 3 on that other dude. Up to number 16. Get Connor Slade into his top 5. Also top 5 on Cole Ness. Ah, man, we are running low on hours. Got Oklahoma State. We're up to number 16. Let's get this shit figured out. We got some fucking Cowboys this week. We do have one of the corners on campus. Hoping for a big-time win. Oklahoma State is respectable overall. I'd say they're probably closer to the mid-80s because of how the game calculates overall. There's all these like really bad players on the bottom of your roster, and it just drags down your overall. So you can probably add like 5 or 6 overall to like every team. Except for our team, because we don't have those 5 to 6 players, because we can cut them, or those 50 overall players, because we can cut them. Other schools don't usually do that. Because it's hard for them to even get close to a full roster, so they just don't really cut players. The game is weird. They need to like make it harder for teams to just be bad, because there are like so many like big time schools who are just like the same overall as like Conference USA schools. Like, why are Virginia and Virginia Tech, Virginia specifically, was in the 60s? Like, why is Virginia rated in the 60s? They're not, like, that should never happen. That's a huge play, by the way. Bryce Jenkins. Big time sack. Let's go. Let's heck and, oh my god. I was going to say, let's heck and go, but then the first plays there were different than what they usually are. I was surprised. Caught me off guard. Go to Donovan Hamilton. He drops it. That's unfortunate. So let's run the ball in 2nd and 10 like idiots. Gets a few. Can't really complain about a few. I probably should complain about a few, but I'm not going to. 3rd and 5. We have the tight end. Will it be enough for the first? It will be. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep the ball on the ground one more time. Goes to Jones for 7. Second and 3. Quick out to the tight end again. Beautiful. I love this play. It's going to work better this time, I promise. I know how it works this time. Get to McClellan, let him run after catch. Fat yard. Absolutely fat. That's what you're here for, 1 yard gains. That is what we're here for. I just changed to my chill playlist and I'm so happy. Oh my god. I was like listening to an emo boy, like 2000s, like metalcore playlist. I don't know why I said emo boy. I was listening to like Under Oath type shit, but then I'm like, let me listen to folk music for a little bit, and that's a good decision. Not sure what it has to do with the game, but I feel like it needed to be pointed out. I need to stop running the ball in 2nd and 10. I'm going to run the ball on 2nd and 10 because they're giving us a good look. No way you make that read. Okay. That should have been, at the very least, a first down. Looked like it could have gone for a touchdown. But that guy decided he wanted to make a hell of a play. That was triple coverage. What the fuck am I doing? Trolling, apparently. Looked like JC Evans got hurt, but I think he'll be okay. Why is Keyshawn Penny on the field? It's like a 60-something overall. I think he's actually in the low 70s now. But still. You know, who cares when Kevin Wynn's making plays like that? Doesn't matter who's on the field. Kevin Wynn is kind of a freak. First and 10. Inside the 20. That's a carry, and that is going to be a walk-in touchdown for the Oklahoma State running back. That was gross. That was really gross. All right. Gotta get the lead back. Hamilton open. Nice gain. We do get the score. I think I am pretty much convinced that this is no longer my playbook of choice, which is not doing as well as it did last year. Probably because of lack of talent, or like talent difference, but I mean, hey, never mind. Jonathan Taylor, touchdown. I mean, have that play in every playbook, but they're not swimming as well as it did last year. And that matters when this is halfway a sim series. One of these days, I'm not going to do that on first down. What an insane play. I mean, if you want to call a timeout for me, be my guest, because I still have it down to try to make something happen. Well, that was a bad throw. None of them got open though, so it's okay. 17-10, now into the third. There's the play. Let's try it. See what Johnson can do. He can get wide open. Dawson Johnson inside the 20. Good ball by Evans. We'll take that for sure. That was nice. Step up with Evans this time. He is playing a little bit hurt. He tried to fucking dolphin dive for that. I meant to slide. All right, I guess we're in the hurry up. Sure. We'll go to Butler Tanner, first down. First and goal from the 4-yard line. Hamilton tried for the diving catch, didn't get it. Probably had the out route there. And we did have the hitch or the curl, short curl, but that wasn't for a touchdown, so I didn't want to throw it. Side of the end zone, nope. Incomplete. Are we at the 4? We're not getting good play calls. Like, I really don't want to run RPOs here, believe it or not. I mean, it's not a bad play call, obviously, but a lot of them you need more space than the video game allows for. But that's a touchdown for Traquan Jones. Makes it 24-10. We do need the blowout. Actually, I forgot. We do have a corner on campus. And that is a position of need, so we should try to score here. Obviously, it's still the third quarter. Why would we not try to score? Duh. Field goal gives us the desired 17-point lead, so we do kick the field goal. Epineza up and good. Good kick from Brian. Another good job keeping him out of the end zone. Now into the fourth with 8 minutes to go. A 3rd and 1. We will hand the ball off to our running back and he will get fucking obliterated. What is this fucking defense? This is not the Big 12. This is bullshit is what it is, let me tell you. This is nonsense. 4th and 3. Snap the ball. Get it to Butler Tanner. Let's go. Ball now in the red zone. We can start to chew a little bit of clock. I meant to press A. Thank God that was dropped. Oh, we got lucky. Better to be lucky than good, I always say. But I'm neither. Except for on that play, I was one of those things. Good catch, first down, IBT. Traquan Jones, good run. Just keep killing clock, boys. Just keep wasting all that time. How about a halfback direct snap? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, good block by 62. Touchdown, Traquan Jones. That linebacker was about to end Jones, but his homie actually blocked for him. What a nice guy. He saw the CTE coming. He's like, you know, I got you, bro. First time our O-line is ever going to block well. I saved your life. But I'm going to go back to being useless. 4th and 2. I think we should probably just try to actually cover them. They ran the ball. Did not get it. That should all but do it here today in Norfolk. And it will. 34-10 is your final. We pick up our first conference win of the year and improve to 5-0. What a start to the season, boys. What a start. How do we look offensively? 265 yards, only 1 touchdown. Yeah, I think a playbook change is in order. I mean, good game from Traquan Jones, 18 for 72 touchdowns, touchdown on the ground for Evans, but we can do all that in another playbook. We just need to We need to be better throwing the ball. Hamilton with a good game. Good game from IBT. Huge game, or huge catch from Paler for the touchdown. Other guys did some stuff. Johnson with a decent game. 2 sacks allowed by both of our tackles. Be better, please. Lads. 2 TFLs and 2 sacks for Kevin Wynn. Bunch of TFLs for our other dudes. Sack for Parrish and Smith and Jenkins. Half for Stock and McCollum. Interception for Messiah Delome. Excellent game. Proud of you boys. That's a big time win. Big time win with a recruit on campus. But let me tell you, this is next week going to be probably the biggest recruiting week of the series. Probably pretty easily, honestly. We did not get the commits, but that's okay. We do have 4 guys on campus this week. Count them 4. Up to number 13 in the country. Top 5 for Coco Aviles. Top 8 for that guy. His name I just decided not to read. But yeah, rivalry game against JMU. We got to throw hours back on these dudes. Ooh. Quinn Carter's getting a little bit annoying actually with where his visit's at. So yeah, we definitely need to get these 60 back on. Does glitch still work? No, it used to. We can soft sell that. You can soft sell 2 out of 3 and it's good as long as they're both high grades. But we need to max out the guys that are on campus. I'll get that sorted out and we'll get into this game. Still close to Keelan Tollerby in his top 5. I really want this player. All right, words cannot be expressed for how big this game is against James Madison. Rivalry game, obviously, that kind of matters, but not really. We have Quinn Carter, 5-star quarterback, number 1 in the nation. Freak athlete, need to get him. Slade's not on campus this week. Weatherly, we're all but guaranteed after this week, by the way, after his visit. Caleb Brahms, a 4-star raw strength tackle on campus. Win, and we probably get him. Otherwise, he's going to Mississippi State. We have Mario Avila, another win and commits. And then our final guy is going to be Miles Edmond. He's going to be a little bit tougher. He's right there for UNC. There's an incredibly high chance he ends up there, even with a win. We can hope against hope. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we get him. So that's where we're at. JMU is a team that exists, but we are simply better. So let's be better. Care, compete, character. I kind of only care about competing. I care about winning. It's raining. And hopefully it's raining wins. Hopefully it's raining points here today. As we need to destroy JMU. A, because we just need to keep winning for our season. B, for the recruits on campus. And C, so we can complete sweep of Virginia. Let's do it. Some of these things are more important than the others, but the main thing here is winning the game and hopefully blowing them out. We are in Ohio State playbook because it's Ohio State playbook. Get a couple yards there. It's no longer wide splits, which I am very happy about, but there's also no or fewer designed QB runs, which I'm less happy about. I say as we get one. I really should not run it though. Really should not be doing that. At least not until we're a little bit, established in this game. Maybe later. Maybe later we bust out a QB wrap, but not early, not right now. We gotta at least, get something on the board. That's a... That's not how we do that. That's not how we go about doing that. Let me tell you. 4th and 2. Motion man, it's a run. Stop making me play defense. Why am I so angry at defense? I don't know. Because I know what's about to happen. They're going to go for it. And they're going to get it. We're going to run commit. And they're going to throw the ball and it's going to be a touchdown. Better yet, that's an insane play. Oh my God, Dwayne Hua actually makes an incredible diving tackle to prevent the first. Respect. Okay. Ball back on the ground. Draquan Jones gets a couple. All right, maybe we need to go back to airing it out. Templeton underneath gets a block. Stays on his feet. Good game. Interception already is gross. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I did that. Their QB's 0 of 3 though. At least I completed a pass, even if it was to the other team. All right, JC, what the fuck are we doing, bro? What the fuck are we doing, Evans? Come on, bro. What the hell was that? Ball came out late. Pass gets broken up. All right. 3rd and 10. I thought he was going to be on an intercept. Oh my God. Jeremiah McClellan caught it. Flag on the play is going to be ignored because it's going to be DPI. Yeah, no, we definitely declined that shit. Because our receiver went ahead and made an incredible play. We'll take the fucking yards down to the 27-yard line. With Dawson Johnson, he'll get a few. There we go. Starting to get something going. Do we bust out the QB wrap now? Almost certainly not. Oh, it's not an option. I thought it was an option. Yeah, definitely not an option. Get the first down, though. It's a good play call. Maybe we should do that more often. Coach Aggression's really loving this levels play. Get the first down there. Yeah, I don't mind it, but I don't like it when it's every fucking play call. We used to have State for about half of season 1. Went back to mostly Texas Tech all of last year and a lot of this year too, up until this game. Some other games in there with some random playbooks, but yeah, I don't know why that's important. Where the fuck are you going? Okay. That was entirely Donovan Hamilton's fault because he got the glitch where he just sprints back towards the quarterback for no reason. That ball floats way too far upfield. Lucky that wasn't another pick. How are we 0-0, man? You know what? At least it is 0-0. Because with how less than good we've played, we're lucky JMU doesn't have points yet. Step up with Evans. That should be a touchdown. Nope. Down to 1. Good carry, though. There's your touchdown. Draquan Jones. And of course, now that we scored, the CPU's like, oh, yeah, now we can play offense. All right, what a play call. Third and 9. Surely we can actually pass commit this time. Good play off the edge. Kevin Wynn once again. The win master. He just be winning. Miss the kick. Fucking miss it. Bitch. Kind of really needed him to not make that. We need points. We need to be more than 4 points ahead of this team. What a throw, Donovan Hamilton. I got a little bit confused because I'm like, where the fuck is he going? And then he went to the right spot. All right. Touchdown, Donovan Hamilton. We really needed that. 14-3. That'll help. Start to open the game up a little bit. What the fuck? What the fuck is Y doing? What are we doing? Can we please get that out of the game? It's been in the game for EA games for like 5 or 6 years at this point. Can we get it out of the game? Please. Good game there. Still have 2 timeouts, but don't need to use them because of how college rules work, where the ball or the clock is stopped while the ball is spotted. Hamilton boxes him out, goes up and gets it. Donovan Hamilton down the field. That's a timeout. I love when our receiver actually comes back to the ball and makes a play in single coverage, against single coverage. That was awesome. That was bold, is the way to put it. I'm trying to throw this game. Jonathan Paylor open. Use the speed, get out of bounds. And we have over 200 yards passing in the first half. The problem isn't moving the ball, it's throwing the ball to the other team. And I guess scoring. That's kind of a problem too. We haven't really been doing a lot of that. What is that? All right, that was just an insane play. He's like, let me just start sliding because of the rain, and then just throw my body back, like against the momentum. Like he's running one way, let me just fling my body the other direction real quick and almost intercept it. Jonathan Paylor drops a touchdown. All right. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, out to McClellan. He can't do anything with it, though. I think we could take one end zone shot. The game really doesn't want me to do so unless it's a run, which is exactly how to not take an end zone shot, believe it or not. Why are they so slow? Tre'Quan Jones touchdown. Huge. Makes it 21-3. Heading into the locker room. Hopefully we get the ball. We didn't get the ball. We might have got the ball to start the half. There's no way of knowing. But we do have it without JMU scoring again. Chance to really go ahead by a lot here as we throw the ball into the dirt. Evan's accuracy has not been the best, to put it nicely. Hamilton down to the 1. Nope, call it the 2. But we go up by 25. We will be going up by the magic 28-3 number, which is scary, but we're not in Atlanta. I think we'll be fine. The game wasn't played in Atlanta. You get the idea, though. All right, 28-3. We're up by 25 points. Blowout win should be all but secure. Took a minute, but we got there. There's another first down for Jones. Good look at Hamilton here. We will. Safety ran away from him. Donovan Hamilton touchdown. That's big. Oh, and we got an interception. Back in scoring position in the 18-yard line. Good job, defense. Props to JMU. They kept it close for a lot of the first half. Definitely the first quarter. Let's say 6 of 17 for the quarterback. Good grief. Also, I forgot to mention, revenge game for JC Evans. He is a James Madison quarterback in real life. But he's turned into an Old Dominion legend in this universe. And one of the best quarterbacks in the country. Not playing for these fucking bum-ass Dukes. I was like, can we please just fucking... Oh, that's lame. Maybe we can still do it. Yeah, we can. Hamilton. Gone. Touchdown. I mean, don't have no safety help. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't want me to do that, maybe have safeties. Just a thought. Have you considered safeties? You know, I don't know what I expected this game to be when we were in the first half, but I definitely didn't expect it to be probably a 50 bomb. Definitely didn't expect that. But our offense woke up in the second half, and I'm glad they did. I was a little bit worried about this not being a blowout, and it ended up being, well, this. Shout out Donovan Hamilton. He's stepping up and actually stepping into that Shelton Sampson role as we get another touchdown. Traquan Jones actually is a receiver out of the slot. Okay. 56-3, 63-3. That's a new record for this series. We scored 50 a couple times, but that's the first time we got to 60 as we get our fourth win in the rivalry against JMU. Traquan Jones has 5 touchdowns on the day. Okay, Traquan. That's a lot of touchdowns. That is a fine number of touchdowns. 63-3. We scored 35 points in the fourth quarter. That'll do it. Started out as a really not good game for JC Evans. Ended up being a pretty good one. 434 yards, 70% completion percentage, and then 6 touchdowns, 2 picks. Rushing, 23 touchdowns. Or no, imagine 23 carries for 116 yards and 3 touchdowns for Traquan Jones. Evans had a decent game. Joaquin B had a carry. 9 for 209 and 3 touchdowns for Donovan Hamilton. It's a pretty good game. Pretty good game for McClellan as well. 5 for 81. Good game from Paylor. 2 touchdowns for Traquan Jones. I mean, he was all over the place. IBT had a catch for a touchdown. I mean, that's a game of all time, bro. We putting up numbers. Our tackles still suck, apparently. 4 TFLs for Randall Parrish, 2 for Hua and Win, 1 for like everyone else on the defense, pretty much. Carson's, Parrish, and Win with sacks, and pick for Messiah Delome. That 2 in a row? 2 out of the last 3 for sure. However many it is, he's been on a little bit of a roll, and this could be an all-time recruiting week. Let's see how it ends up looking. Come on, show me something big. Show me something big. We get Matthew Weatherly, the corner. That's big from Norfolk, Virginia. That was the one on week 5. We don't know about the other one yet. We get Mario Avila, the 4-star tight end from Crystal Lake, Illinois. And those are the only 2. Edmund chooses North Carolina. Annoying. Were we in a fucking recruiting battle? Did I see a goddamn recruiting battle? I'm gonna lose my shit if I saw a recruiting battle. For the tackle, Caleb Brahms. Why? I would say Traquan Jones probably deserves the Conference Player of the Week after a 5 touchdown performance. And National Player of the Week. Congrats. He's on a visit to... The tackle's on a visit to Mississippi State this week, isn't he? Yep. He sure is. Well, we got cucked. That's cool. What if, like, he just committed to our school instead of being forced into a fucking recruiting battle of the week? He just happened to have a visit to the other school. That's so sick. All right, this is probably the last game I play before I go to bed, but you don't need to know that. We're playing the Utah Utes on the road. First time matchup with them. Played BYU last year, did not play Utah last year. Again, don't know what relevance that has to anything either, but I do want to win. Why do they have, is it like a hawk or a falcon? Why do they have that mascot, but their fucking team name is the Utes still? Just be that bird. So what the fuck is a Ute? Other than someone from Utah, which is like a lame mascot. Be a bird. At least the bird's cool. Well, that's probably why you don't run the ball. That's what I get for trying to pick up a first down. My bad. Nick Smith, I don't think is a starter for us. I don't know why it's showing me this either. We get the ball back in the red zone after a turnover. You'd love to see it. You just truly love to see it. I'm probably just going to keep it with Evans and just see what happens. Good things happen. Evans gets down to the 3. Should we just run another option play then and probably just keep it with Evans again and just see what happens? No way, it works twice in a row. Update, it worked twice in a row. JC Evans. Hutch. Down. I gotta fix something real quick. You guys are just gonna have to sit here for like a couple seconds and deal with it. Is that okay? Glad we could talk. All right, it's almost fixed. Almost fixed. All right, done. All right, 3rd and 4 for the defense. Like it's a fucking trial. I just gotta say words differently sometimes just to entertain myself. I'm sure you guys understand. We've all been there. Third of the uncovered flat first down. Damod Williams Jr., the Utah quarterback. He's got to be 47 by this point. What the fuck? Read option. He's going to keep it. And he's going to scoot past Tua into the end zone touchdown. Okay. All right. Oh, we're back up to number 13 in the country, which is where we spent almost the entirety of last season, by the way. Isaiah Butler Tanner into the end zone for the score. 4th down. I can't wait to see how this one gets picked up. I'm very excited. Let's see if one of the Rocks can do something. Dwayne the Stock Johnson, by the way. How did it take me that long to figure that one out? Holy crap. His name is Dwayne Stock. Stock rhymes with rock. Dwayne the Stock Johnson. Dwayne the Stock Market. There's so... Oh my god. I apologize for it taking me that long to realize that. You guys probably realized that as soon as you saw his name. Taquan Jones almost had a touchdown. How did it take me that long to get Dwayne? I'm actually so mad at myself for that. I even made a reference to The Rock when I first pointed out that both of their names were Dwayne earlier. How did I possibly miss that? I'm so mad. God, as someone who's sit here trying to come up with references and trying to, like, come up with quips and one-liners and be witty. That wasn't even witty. That was the most obvious fucking connection ever, and I missed it. I might be washed, boys. It's hard to be washed when I was, like, never unwashed, never dirty, I guess. Yeah, this bit's going nowhere. I'm gonna stop. Just like that play. It's going nowhere. It's 21-14 out of nowhere, by the way. Don't really know how we got to 21 points, but I'm not complaining. We'll take the underneath shot. 4th and 2. We could go up by 10. That's the correct decision. We'll make it. Take your points. We missed the field goal, because of course we did. Well, I'm not gonna play defense because the game fucked me. How do we not make the field goal there? I guess kicking on the road is even broken for the CPU. Have a step. Mekhi White. He doesn't really play a lot. I know they wants to go for this one. Okay. That's probably what happened on that play, by the way, is instead of kicking the field goal at the end, it's like, go for it, bud. Instead of taking a 2-possession lead. Which normally I'd agree with, but taking a 2-possession lead going into the half is pretty good, especially if we got the ball back. I don't know if we got the ball back, but what if we did to start the half? Would have been nice. Could have made it a 3-possession lead. That linebacker could have made a play on that, but thankfully he didn't. McClellan down to the 3. Took me a second to find the yardage. This is going to be a sack. We're going to be probably at the 9 or 10 yard line by the end of this play. J.K. Dawson-Johnson does not want to be the starting tight end next year. Because he's bad. I don't even know if he's a underclassman or not, but I can tell you right now, I don't like it. Oh my God, Jeremiah McClellan with a highlight grab for the score. He had to play very similar to that last year, but he just chucked the ball down the tunnel. He just said, yo, fuck this club level door. I am sending the ball right to it. He's just gonna break a fucking window. You don't give a fuck. Jeremiah McClellan's reckless, man. We gotta be careful with him. 28-21. This is a Hamilton touchdown. Ends up being double covered, so it's not, but could have been. Why is it every time they tell me to kick the field goal, we don't kick the field goal? That ball's gonna come out way quicker. John Wayne Oliver injured on the play, our starting center. That can't be good, but we get an interception and the ball right back. Sometimes our defense just be like that. Tre'Quan Jones breaks free into the end zone for the score. Nice run, Tre'Quan. 4th and 8 from the 13-yard line. End zone shot, intercepted by DJ Pickett. Stay in bounds. We're going to try it. Pickett down the sideline. He's got great speed. Gets tracked down by, I believe, Devon Williams. Yep. Quarterback tackles him out of bounds, but after a 30-plus yard gain. DJ Pickett's been a monster. You can't throw on 6'5". You just can't throw out a 6'5" corner. I don't know what you're trying to do. He's like a redshirt junior, by the way. He might end up having to play safety for us next year. As we end up getting the win, 35-21. Did not realize the game was over, but, well, there we go. Thought we still had like another quarter to go, but that second half really did fly by, as Devon Williams is up throwing 3 picks. Appreciate you, bud. JC Evans, 0. They're 22 of 32, 241 yards, 3 picks, or 3 touchdowns, no picks. 16 for 85 and a touchdown for Jones. Touchdown on the ground for Evans as well. Hamilton and McClellan also had carries. Good for them. McClellan with a receiving touchdown on 11 catches. Touchdown for Hamilton and Butler Tanner as well. And then 1 catch for Paler, who got hurt. Miles Brown saw the field, made a play. Tre'Quan Jones had a single catch. Dawson Johnson had a single catch. And Mekhi White dropped his only target. That's unfortunate. You really do hate to see that. 2 TFLs for Kevin Wynn. 1 for some other dudes. 1.5 sacks for Wynn. Half for Jenkins. 1 for Jenkins. Half for Olotu Judah. Picks for Pickett, Anting, and Delhomme. Beside Delhomme, having himself a damn year. It'd be nice if our 5-star safety, Connor Montgomery, it'd be cool if he could get 1. I would like him to be at least a little bit involved. Just so he feels like he's part of the team, you know? I feel like he's one of the boys. He's getting it figured out, though. He's a freshman. Commit is going to be Quinn Carter, the #1 QB in the country from Covina, California. He's heading across the country to Virginia to play for your Monarchs, the QB of the future. Let's go. He has an insanely high ceiling. Keelan Tolbert on campus this week. Connor Slade on campus this week. Couple of big visits. Still number 13 in the nation. This is an eerily similar start to how last year went. Coco Avila's 4-star D tackle and Cole Ness 4-star linebacker also on campus. Jock ball into his top 5. Wanted to get him involved with this visit, but didn't make his top 5 in time, so he went in a different direction. And we are playing 5-1 Kansas State. Should be a tough game. All right, it has been well over 24 hours. That's not true. It's been close to 24 hours since we last played. So Week 8 versus Kansas State is where we're at. They're 5-1. We're 7-0. This is the basically exact point we got to last year before our season fell apart. Now, I do know we have a huge visit week this week. Keelan Tolbert, 5-star gym speedster receiver from Palmdale, California, is on campus. Problem is he has a visit to USC in a few weeks. And Oregon and Michigan also want him, and they all have better pipelines than us. Texas is also there. So we really just need to get a huge, massive win here. I don't think, have complimentary visit going for him. We don't, but we do get lucky, and Kansas State is actually good, so it's the same tier opponent, so that will help. We also have 5-star athlete, center/D tackle Connor Slade. I can tell you right now, he's going to stick at center with those abilities. My lord, he could be the best center I've ever seen. Hopefully, he at least has impact dev. If he has impact dev, this is going to be like the best center prospect I've ever seen. Easy round 1 pick because they're super easy to get centers drafted in this game if you didn't know. We also have 4-star defensive tackle Coco Aviles on campus. This one is looking a little bit less likely based on where his recruitment is going. He has Duke next week, a visit to Duke next week, and he has UNC week 13. So we're trying to outbid Duke UNC for him. And then we also have Brahms is already on campus. We have a linebacker somewhere in here. Yep, there he is, Cole Ness. He's 6'5" signal caller. That's one of the archetypes, boys. I really, really want this player. So we're going to hopefully win this game against a good Kansas State team. We've been phenomenal this year. We've been, playing on a different level. This is the best we've looked. So hopefully we continue to look good. That may or may not be accurate to how the last couple of games went, but I remember us playing really well before I went to bed. Or from what I remember, like going back to when we last played. I remember us playing well. We could have been scraping by and getting lucky, for all I actually know. But this is going to be a fun one, man. K-State's really good. They're one of those teams that just has a really good playbook, so they're going to play a lot higher than their overall suggests, because, well, overall in this game is completely broken with how the game calculates it. So they're probably closer to an 84, 85 overall, when the game said they were a 70 overall. So let's see what we can do. 3rd and 3 to start the game from the 18-yard line. Get it out quick to Jeremiah McClellan. He'll turn upfield a little bit and get down to the 4-yard line. I'd say that's a pretty damn fine start, although Evans is playing with a little bit of wear and tear at the moment. So he probably shouldn't give him the ball, even though I kind of wanted to, or except for the best of Straquan Jones finds his way into the end zone for the first score of the game. Puts us ahead early, opening things up for the good guys. Let's go. Nicely done. First and 10, though. They're going to throw to the flat and get a yard out of it. Fun play, but nothing really going there. I'm still mad at myself for the Dwayne the Stock Johnson. How did I miss that? I'm still mad at myself for that. Good tackle by Mark Zachary. Nice job by our corner. Now 3rd and 7 for K-State. They're going to run the ball on 3rd and 7. That breaks a couple tackles, but is eventually brought down as Dwayne the Stock Johnson gets injured. That's not good. Lefty kicker from the right hash. This should be good, but this game is bad. We'll see. Did they fake it? It looked like they faked it for a second, but they did not, and he does miss. This game sucks. This game is so bad. Aren't able to take advantage on offense, but we will have an opportunity to get off the field here on defense. But how about you let me use our linebacker here, game? Great coverage. No one's open. Quarterback rolls out into pressure and gets brought down by Randall Parrish. 14.5 sacks last year. Has been a little bit more quiet this year because Kevin Wynn, who was hurt all of last year, has been healthy this year, and he's just stealing all the production. But Randall Parrish comes in and makes a nice play there. He's been really damn good for us and shows it there. And now we're putting together a little bit of a drive on offense. 3rd and 2. We'll go to the tight end, Isaiah Butler Tanner. Jump over a safety. Didn't, but gets us a great field position. First and goal from the 6-yard line. It'll be a handoff once again to Traquan Jones, and he will walk into the end zone once again. Traquan Jones for the score makes it 14-0, and we are back on offense with a minute to go in the first half. I would love to at least get a field goal here. We're on the cusp of field goal range at the moment, and after that Donovan Hamilton catch, we will certainly be within field goal range. I don't know why he went down there. I did not tell him to possession catch that, but I'm not mad at him securing the catch and securing the yard. It was a big play. Could have had maybe a few more yards if he stayed on his feet, but the queen had nut, she'd be king and alive. Sorry to all my British viewers, but this is real football. Jonathan Taylor with the catch. That was extremely unnecessary. Any British person watching a college football video will probably be able to, handle humor, hopefully. Can we hit that? No. Got to be able to catch it. That was pretty much a free touchdown if, we had hands. But look at Jonathan Taylor. That elite game-breaking speed gets him into the end zone. And the 5-star receiver we have on campus for this game also has that similar game-breaking speed, so you can see his role. You can see what sort of stuff we would have him doing. Yeah, commits. You know what? Let's continue to show it off. Jonathan Taylor drops it. He's a game-breaking athlete, but he doesn't exactly have hands. 13-mile-an-hour wind against us. Can we kick through it? Brian Epinesa drills it. Felt like that hung in the air forever, but we go up 24-0 off of that. I would prefer to not to give up a touchdown, so we could just, shut them out, but how about you let me use one of the linebackers, video game? Never mind. Kevin Wynn with the sack. I'm like using like the switch stick thing to like go to the middle of the screen, and it keeps like taking me to the edge and then to a corner and then to a D tackle. It's just like maybe the linebacker, actually. Or at least a safety. Thankfully, I didn't see who I was using because I was on DJ Pickett, and let's just say he got burned because he wasn't moving. 4th and 3. We kick a field goal. They're going to go for an onside kick with 5.5 minutes to go. Well, if they're going to be doing all of that, I say we take over here and we try chewing some clock. Now, the problem becomes if we do give the ball back, we could be in danger of losing our blowout win. But if we just don't give the ball back, then that won't be a problem. So that's the idea, just to not give the ball back. Keep it with Evans. We'll get 5. Where's just a fucking inside zone or something, bro? Shit. Guess we're running it with a fucking fullback because we can't just get a regular goddamn power run. I don't know who Anthony is, but he gets the first down. Cameron Anthony. Good play. Hey, look, inside zone. Wow, a normal play. Champ Hampton in the back. Look at the first down. Very easily. Let's go. Under the 14-yard line. But look at all this time we've taken off the clock. The CPU would have taken maybe a minute. Instead, we've taken closing in on 3 off the clock. And the good thing is they're probably not going to call timeouts because right now they're getting blown out. Joaquin B gets a carry. And that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. You just love to see this, honestly. So if we kick a field goal, we'll go up by 23, and a touchdown slash PAT would make it a 16-point game, which I believe is still a blowout win. I think they changed it to be 16. But I'd prefer not to have to worry about that. Hampton, first down. Let's go. Is that our ball game? They're not giving us a kneel because they have timeouts, but... And I'm too lazy to go find it. If I have to score another touchdown, I will. And we will. Joaquin B. That's a pretty good drive. Take 4 minutes off the clock and get another touchdown. Make it a 24-point game. I'd say that was a great success. Even better, it's a 27-point game because I can't do math. Just because I'm rebuilding Old Dominion University doesn't mean I would get admitted. That's got to be a pick. You can't throw on DJ Pickett. What the fuck are you doing? Who the hell do you think you are? Trying to go downfield on a 6'5" coverage monster. What are you thinking? That's DJ Motherlovin' Pickett, bro. He's actually good this time around. He's been absolutely disgusting this season. What a beast. What a beast. We got pressure there too. I mean, that was literally perfection. That's teach tape on how to intercept the ball. Do they really have teach tape on interceptions? I'm not sure. I think it's mostly on coverage, but that was just... I mean, there was no chance that was going to anyone other than Pickett. Like, that was just... Wow. That was incredible. Anyway, huge blowout win. That is... Cannot be stated how massive this is going to be for recruiting purposes, as Evans goes 14 of 21 for 155 yards and a touchdown. Not his best game, but certainly good enough. 18 for 76, 2 touchdowns for Tre'Quan Jones, touchdown for Joaquin B on 5 carries. Evans did some stuff, Hampton did some stuff. And then receiving, 4 for 63 for Donovan Hamilton, touchdown for Jonathan Paylor on one of his 3 catches. And then, they didn't really have a whole lot of completions in this game, but spread the ball around to a lot of targets, as we are so prone to doing. Schootzman gave up a sack. He is our lowest rated offensive lineman, but he's been an adequate starter. 3 TFLs for Randall Parrish, 2 for Stock and Karstens, and then we had stacks for Abiamiri and Kevin Wynn, half for Randall Parrish and Jay Karstens, and the game-ending ceiling, whatever you want to call it, interception for Mr. DJ Pickett. There's got to be a picket fence joke somewhere. Like, you can't cross the picket fence, or that doesn't really work, because that would work more for a run defender or a linebacker, but he's a corner, so it doesn't really work because he's not a fence because he's moving. That would work really well for a defensive lineman named Pickett. You can't get through the picket fence. It's like a steel curtain or something. I don't know. There's something there, but there's something with a picket fence and DJ Pickett, or something along those lines. Anyway, Caleb Brahms chooses Mississippi State. That sucks because he was really good. And we didn't get any commitments after that game, which I am now noticing. But we are top 3 on Connor Slade, top 3 on Avilas, top 3 on Cole Ness. We do get top 5 on the other tackle we're going after, so we'll need to get him on campus, and top 5 on a corner. So, it's not the end of the world, but I was hoping for a little bit more out of that week, at least one commitment. Keelan Tolbert is going to be really hard to stay in front of these massive programs, but we have a huge lead. Hopefully we can. Slade is going to commit after this game. That's going to be massive. He's going to be really good. Avilas has a Duke visit this week, but not really worried about that. Brahms is gone. Couple of receivers. Need to put more hours on Jarek Church, it would appear. I mean, for the most part, this is going well. Cole Ness, we should be able to pull away from Minnesota, you would think. Desmond Steven. I wish it was just Steffens or Stevens. Wish there was an S there. Go ahead. Change that up. Did you just get top 5? No. Okay. But we'll get this all figured out and figure it out from there. All right, this Arizona State game is another conference game, which we should take a look at the standings just to see how that's shaping up. Texas Tech is undefeated again in conference. They've been unreal on these 2 seasons we've been here in the Big 12. We do play them in 3 weeks' time, and it's at home. That could be an enormous game when we get there. I would love to set up some visits for that one, which I guess we probably could do, but we got the Sun Devils this week. They're pretty high overall. One of the higher overall teams we've ever played, so I'm excited. I'm excited for what should be a fun matchup. I'm excited to continue our winning ways. We've been looking really good lately. We're putting the beat down on teams. I'm really liking the Big 12. I'm really liking it. Eventually the plan was to move to the just move to the ACC after the whatever we were in, the Sun Belt. But the Sun Belt season was so easy, we just decided to go straight to the Big 12. And then the idea was eventually to go back to the ACC, but I'm thinking we might just stay in the Big 12, maybe, because the other teams here have been pretty good, at least in overall wise. Or we could just go to the Big 10 because, well, it's Big 10. It's, yeah, that's where the actual best teams in the country are, aside from the SEC. I guess we could do SEC. Virginia's not like out of the realm of possibility to be considered Southeast. It's more just Central East, but South Carolina is like not that far away. Clemson wants to go to the SEC. They're in South Carolina. I mean, we could do it. I mean, geography means nothing in the current landscape of college football. So we could if we wanted to. I don't know, we'll see. But I think we might stick around the Big 12 for a while. I'm kind of liking it here. This feels like a Big 12 school. I thought for a second this wasn't JC Evans at quarterback, but it is. We probably had something down the field. I just wasn't really paying too much attention. I was trying to finish my thought. And, well, multitasking isn't really my strong suit. Hey, it actually gave me the fucking no huddle. Let's go. He usually doesn't like to give me that. Oh my god, what a catch. I did not think he was actually going to reel it in. Isaiah Butler Tanner with the catch. That's big. Keeping the drive alive. I wanted to wait for him to cross the linebacker. Clearly held the ball too long. 2nd and 10. Got outrun him, Traquan. It's not a loss at least. What a throw to the sideline. Great catch by Jonathan Paylor. Needed that. Needed that one for sure. Okay, well. Ooh, JC Evans hurt on that sack. That's potentially really bad. Damn. That is potentially real not good. Mason Drube into the game. Former Wyoming quarterback. We don't get anything there. Just bruised ribs for Evans. He'll be back soon. We're going to need to see something out of Drube here. Let's get it out to Hamilton, I guess, make the kick a little bit easier. Sure. He has 666 yards. I mean, that's just an ill omen. Our quarterback got injured, and then our receiver got to 666 yards on the season. I think this is an actual game from hell, then. I think we might just be doomed. See if we can remain strong in our faith. I'm pretty sure Old Dominion. I don't know what gives me this idea. I'm pretty sure it's a Christian school. Can't quite put my finger on what gave me that idea, but pretty sure it is. Second and goal. We're going to call that a touchdown. I disagree, but I'm not going to challenge them on it. Touchdown, Draquan Jones. He's been actually a pretty good goal line back the last couple of weeks for a tiny running back. He's like 5'8", 180 something, maybe low 190s now. It's pretty small, but got the job done there. Wow, that pressure got in quick. Oh, they want me to keep the drive alive. Don't mind if I do. Should probably run the ball in this spot. JC Evans is back out there, thankfully. We will run it. Tried to just follow our line. They didn't really give us enough space. Probably should have bounced that anywhere other than just straight ahead. And maybe we would have gotten it. It's now 7-3. They aren't covering McClellan in the slot. That feels like a mistake. They somehow ended up covering him. They left Taylor wide open. Game really wants me to go for it on fourth down. I'm not mad at it. Not mad at it at all. That ball's batted at the line. Okay, well. I'd say this isn't going the best at the moment. 3rd and 3. Arizona State on verge of scoring, and they'll get an easy first down inside the 5. They're knocking on the door of the end zone now even more. The knocking is getting louder. It's coming from inside your walls. Our walls in this scenario being the red zone. That's a great tackle by Nick Smith. I thought that was Bryce Jenkins. He is huge. Okay. 2nd and goal. Another handoff. Good tackle. Maybe. Nope. Oh, he forced him out of bounds. All right. Good enough. Sire Gaines. Sick name. Here's a guy who ends up in the portal quite a bit. Definitely know the name from this video game. 3rd and goal from the 9-yard line. They will throw for it. And it's a toss up into the end zone, and the double coverage is intercepted by Deontay Abiamiri. Nope. I saw a really long last name that ended in Y or I. That's Mark Zachary, actually. I think Abiamiri was the other guy over there, maybe. It probably wasn't, but I just could have sworn that was the name I saw pop up for like a half a second on the name card thing, or like the bottom thing, where, you know what I mean, the circle at the bottom of the screen. Now I'm annoyed. Now I'm annoyed. Who is the other guy there? Whomst are you? Aiden Anding. So he wasn't even there. It was an A. That's what it was. It was the A. Anding Abiamiri. Basically the same name, clearly. Let's go, right. All right. Could look to throw the post here. Should have thrown something, because that was not it. Does the game want me to go for it on 4th down again? Yes, it does. Yes, in fact, it does. 4th and 5. Hamilton does not get it. Yeah, hate to see it. We have the ball back somehow. Not bad. We have 7 seconds to try to find the end zone. So we basically have one shot at it. And we'll get it. Jonathan Paylor somehow does not get tackled there. I don't know how that happened. Because he either should have gotten absolutely killed and not even made the catch, or he should have been tackled. He's doing the worm? And it doesn't show us that? It's like, what the hell, man? You can't do the worm? Yes, he can. He's Jonathan Paylor. He can do whatever the hell he wants. Especially when your safety is fucking lost. That's the big score. It's a 17-7 heading into the locker room, and we get the ball back in the second half. Boy, do I like that. I like it when we get the ball back. I mean, Trick One's doing his thing. He's trying. He's trying. If it's not a goal line carry, he don't want it. Apparently. And technically it is a goal line carry because it's goal to go, but you know what I mean. Jeremiah McClellan, touchdown. 24-7 is how often we are the best team in the nation. Not true. It's how often we're a good team, though. How often we stay beating these bums in the fucking Big 12. Touchdown, Jonathan Paylor. How often he's the best athlete on the field. That might actually be accurate. Or the fastest athlete on the field. There are more things to being a great athlete than being fast. But he is really, 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 really fast. 4th and 4. That's a quick shot right up the seam. For a first down. 31-17 now. Okay, 4th and 1. Once again for the Sun Devils. They could run the ball here. I would not be surprised they're not going to, though. All right, we just got mossed. Sure. All right. Another 4th down attempt. It's going to be 4th and 1. This one from about midfield. I don't think they're going to run it. They did on 4th down. What are you doing? What is that play call? Dwayne Hua and someone else there on the play. Law firm of Dwayne and Dwayne. Our linebackers. I wanted Y. I mean, I did not mean to do that. Maybe he'll moss him. I did not mean to do that. I went to hit Y and my finger scraped over X because I am a big dumb fool of a human being. Well, the one time the game tells me not to go for it, it tells me to punt. I might have kicked the field goal from this range, but I'm damn sure not punting. Must be out your damn mind. I think I'm fucking punting. The hell? Yeah, that was our final timeout. The game's over, actually. That's a hilarious way to win the game. Except it's not, because the game didn't run out any clock. Probably not going to let us in because, yeah, it's going to be... Or, yeah, I should have let the clock get under 40 seconds. What am I doing? I don't care. Game's over. Turns out I don't care. 31-14 is the final. I mean, they played pretty well for the most part. We just had a really good first quarter. Other than that, it was a pretty even game. Some might even say it was the difference in the game. It was a 14-point win. We had a 10-point first quarter. It was a little bit more than that being the difference, but close enough. And that'll be yet another win for the good guys. We improve to 9-0 on the year, 5-0 in the conference. 29 of 42 for 3 touchdowns, 340 yards for JC Evans. Mason Drube completed his only pass. Congrats. Decent game from Trick-One Jones, 85 yards and a touchdown. Good game from Donovan Hamilton. Touchdown for McClellan. 2 touchdowns for Jonathan Paylor. He's becoming just more and more of a weapon, dude. I did not really expect him to be this big of a part of the offense, but I mean, sometimes when you have platinum kickoff, which for some reason isn't shown here, sometimes you just make good things happen. Trick-One Jones with a good game receiving. Isaiah Butler-Tanner did some stuff, and our guy Dawson Johnson had a drop. Maybe don't drop stuff. Offensive line gave up sacks. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Because we got a few TFLs, 2 for Smith and Adiobola. A couple other dudes with 1. Sacks for Randall Parrish and Enoch. I'm not going to try it again. Mark Zachary and Aiden Ending with picks in the game. So Ending wanted the second one, and Zachary took it away from him. Or maybe Ending took away Zachary's chance at number 2. Or maybe they weren't even near each other on the other interception. No way of knowing. But what we do know is Connor Slade, 5-star center from Gibsonia, Pennsylvania, joins the class. And we're in a recruiting battle with North Carolina for Coco Aviles, which we weren't. truly wish we weren't. We do get the number or the top 3 on the 5-star receivers. We, I think, dropped to number 12. I want to say we were 9 going into that game. Maybe I'm stupid. For some reason, I remember being number 9. I don't know. We'll get it figured out, though. Road game against Iowa State this week. Let's do it. It's time for some Cyclones. I don't know what that means, but we're playing Iowa State this week. What kind of, I mean, that's pretty cool. Oh, they're rocking those for sure. That's disgusting. Oh my god, that's awful. What the hell is that? Absolutely disgusting. Also, you know what the most automatic thing in the world is this year? Death, taxes, and the LA Rams throwing a 1-yard slot fade, or just fade in general, to Devontae Adams in the end zone. As someone who traded for Devontae Adams in fantasy, I am very appreciative of his 1-yard touchdowns. He's just been a consistent, like 15 to 18 points the entire year, and we love him for that. I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this because I'm gonna out myself a little bit. My fantasy league with the homies is only an 8-man league because we didn't really have a lot of friends who were interested this year, and I don't want to say I'm having a bit of a season, but I'm having a bit of a season. My team isn't anything too crazy. It's basically just JSN backpacking. But I picked him like round 4 because no one knew JSN was gonna, be the best player in fantasy this year. But shout out JSN, shout out James Cook, shout out George Pickens, who I got in a trade. I also don't want to toot my own horn, but I fucking fleeced my George Pickens trade. It was like the week after Bucky Irving got taken off the IR, but like he still hasn't played yet. 2 weeks later, but I've traded Bucky Irving for George Pickens straight up. I think that was a pretty fucking good trade, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm having a pretty good year in fantasy this year. I don't know why I'm yapping about it. Quinshon Judkins got me 2 touchdowns today. That was pretty cool. I don't know, man. I think we're doing stuff. We're doing things, man. Shout out to fantasy football. That being said, this is a different kind of fantasy football in which it's the realest thing in the world to me right now. So we got to get that out quick to McClellan. Get a couple. Not bad. Got to get that one out quick too to Paylor. Nice. 3rd and 2. Butler Tanner, I think, dropped it. Yep. Not a good time for a drop there, bud. Oh, why am I punting? Ah, Jesus. That's the second time that's happened where I hold the thing and it just immediately does it. You know what? Good bounce. Like, I'm not doing that on purpose, clearly. Maybe that's something to do with the fact that I never punt in this game, but like it gets near the top and then it just shoots back down. Like the speed is just not the same consistency. I think that was meant to be a screen, but Dwayne the Stock Johnson just ends the Iowa State QB. These fucking Green Bay Packers throwback ass looking unis. Are these more of the Steelers throwback ass looking unis? These suck. Kind of like the colors though. Paylor, oh, you are so lucky you got that tackle because that was about to go for 6 if he broke that tackle. What is he doing? Him being Hamilton and me. Because why did I throw that? Motion out the back. What am I doing? What am I doing? There's like 3 people open. Do something with the ball. Why am I just holding it like an idiot? Try that. Nope. Okay, well. Not our best performance thus far. Not our best performance. Get that out to the running back. He breaks a tackle. And Traquan Jones is all of a sudden just a power back. I don't know how it happened, but if the shoe fits, and right now it's fitting. Dawson Johnson lets the ball get behind him. Not really sure what happened there. All right. Hey, boy. What do I get for yapping about fantasy football at the start of this game? I'm about to fucking send Isaiah Butler Tanner to the fucking Tanner. Because bro is over however many times we pressed his button today. And there's another drop. Can we maybe hold on to the fucking football, boys? 3-0. Only slightly annoyed by the drops. Only slightly. 3rd and 7, we're sending heat. Okay, snap the ball sometime today, please. They find the post, and there's another drop. Thankfully, that one went against the other team. No one can catch the ball here today in fucking Iowa. Probably the town name. I have no evidence that it's not. Shout out to fucking Austria. That's a real place, by the way. 3rd and 6. This game sucks. Both of these teams are playing some just ugly football right now. Evans can hopefully outrun a D lineman. He can. Slides inside the 10, or at the 10, I guess. But we really needed that. An actual positive play. The crowd needed that too. Give them something to enjoy. But the little jet sweep to Donovan Hamilton. He'll get 5. He'd like a little bit more than 5, but that's okay. McClellan, good route, good diving catch. Jeremiah McClellan. That'll do. That'll do just fine. 10-0. Hell yeah. Go back to McClellan. I should have got the thumbnail on that. I guess we still can. Diving catch across the screen. That'd be a nice thumbnail. I could do something with that. That's for future JB to worry about. Hamilton open down the field. Can't stay in bounds there, but that's okay. Carson Bradley injured. I think he's a backup lineman. Maybe he's our starting right tackle. Couldn't tell you. Regardless, him getting hurt there is probably not a good thing. Taylor open. Makes one man miss with Platinum Shifty. Tried to double up. That is our starting right tackle, by the way. How about a run? It's a nice solid 9 yards. Can't complain about that. Can't complain about positive yardage ever. Not something you'll ever catch me doing, is complaining. How about another first down? That's you know what? I talked about this. It may have been this episode or last episode, but I was wondering if there was a single mascot I found not terrifying. That one's not terrifying. Not the best mascot I've ever seen, but it's not nightmare fuel. Hamilton out at the 2. I think we're probably just going to keep it with Evans no matter what, because that's fun. And it was a good decision. JC Evans touchdown. Our defense is playing some legit football, which they're not used to here in the Big 12, but hey, we're doing it. 17-3. We're going to trust Butler Tanner again. This has probably been the least I've ever used a tight end. in any of my series because we haven't had a great one yet. Alexander legitimately has 74 speed, and I couldn't even tell you who our season 1 tight end was. No disrespect, but yeah. What a run by Evans. You'll never expect back-to-back QB runs, will they? No, they didn't. Evans down to the 1. You know what they really want to expect is 3 straight QB runs. They'll never see it coming. They stopped it. All right, well. But what if we take it one step further and go for 4 QB runs in a row? Oh my God, it worked. Idiots never saw it coming. JC Evans with the touchdown. And wow. Flying off the edge. Couldn't tell who it was because the game didn't give it the replay, but Kevin Wynn with the sack. He's been unreal. Oh, why are they going for it at the start of the 4th quarter? 4th down. Thanks for the field position, idiots. What if we just ran the ball with our quarterback again, though? Actually, hold on. Let me cook. Yeah, now Hamilton, nice blocks on the RPO. Now hear me out. What if we just keep it with Evans? They're on to us. What if we just scramble for it, though? They'll never see that coming. Okay, well, that's just... All right. Our guy had position when I went to throw the ball, and then I threw the ball, and he no longer had position. Sometimes you just want to switch positions. I get it. I don't know what that means. Back across the field, finding a hole in the zone. Touchdown, Donovan Hamilton. This guy's good. This JC Evans guy, he's good at football. 31-3. 3rd and 10. Still on offense. Are you sure we're playing Iowa State and not regular Iowa? Because they have 3 points. Makes you think. Yeah, it's a little bit of grounding. A little bit of grounding there. That's fine, though. We're up by $1 billion. I think we'll be fine. 37-10 is your final. As we continue to roll. Why does that man have dreads that match the gray stripes on his jersey? Let Gramps retire, bro. What the hell? Why my man still playing football? Or should be playing backgammon or cribbage or something? Anyway, Evans with 242 yards and 2 touchdowns. Good game from him. 19 for 63 for Traquan Jones. 2 rushing touchdowns for Evans on 17 for 15 sacks moment. McClellan receiving touchdown. Good game from Paler. Good game from Hamilton. He had a touchdown. 3 drops for Isaiah Butler Tanner. Yeah, maybe he doesn't get the ball a whole lot. I don't know. They get sacked 4 times. That's kind of a lot. That is kind of a lot. 3 TFLs and 2.5 sacks for Enoch Adewabola. 2 for Kevin Wynn and also 2 sacks. 2 sacks and 2 TFLs for Randall Parrish. A couple other dudes with 1. We also had a sack for Dwayne the Stock Johnson and half for Masai Delome. Didn't have any picks today, but that is because we were too busy sacking the quarterback to get interceptions. Can't intercept it if he's never throwing the ball. because he's just dead the whole game. I think that's how that works, probably. All right. 10-0. Nope, 10-0 is our record, which I guess both accurate statements because 10-0. We have nothing in the loss column. We're in a recruiting battle with Minnesota for Cole Ness. I hate that. I hate that a lot. I really hate that a lot. We need hours back, bro. We don't have prestige, so we can't like really pull away in some of these recruitments and can't. We just can't do the thing yet. It's fine. We'll figure it out. All right, bye week in week 11. This is going to be an interesting one. We could get a lot of hours here if we get some commits to go our way. Please show me at least one. We do get at least one. It's going to be the 4-star D tackle Coco Aviles from Mocksville, North Carolina. Chooses to come up north to Virginia. That's a big get. And we have a pretty big visit week going, as you can tell. 4 guys on campus, 3 offensive linemen, and a receiver just because we could. We're up to number 6 in the country. I guess we had a couple teams lose. That works. But yeah, Jarek Church, 4-star receiver on campus. Max Clinton, 4-star tackle. 4-star guard Jeremy Vincent, and another 4-star agile center Juan Sexton on campus. He is probably going to move to the tackle, but the other guy is probably going to stay at center because we don't need both guys to play center, obviously. Jacques Ball into his top 3, and we're top 8 on Tobias Toll. So we're doing okay. And this is the game against Texas Tech. They were one of the teams that lost. They are now 9-1. They were undefeated. Would have been more fun if they were undefeated going into this game, but alas. USC is making this really difficult. Could you fucking lose, guys? We need Keelan. Come on, man. Don't do this to us, bro. All right. It is what it is. We're going to go ahead and max out Jarek Church for this visit week. No reason not to. And nothing else we really need to do there. With this O-lineman, Clemson is making a big push, but with Clinton on campus, we should be able to land him, you would hope. Vincent has a visit to Pitt next week. Pitt's proving to be pretty annoying down the stretch. They have a visit with one of our other guys as well. Sexton, Bama is really pulling away. That D for playing style might be dragging us down, but I mean, we have 2 other really good grades, so I mean, it's certainly still a hard sell. This will probably end in a recruiting battle, but maybe we'll get lucky and we'll just get the commit. We can finally put more hours on Denario Akbar. He's just a random big-time edge rusher we found late, who's not really getting recruited, so we'll go ahead and slap 50 on him. I don't think we were going to need to max anyone else out. Ness is on Minnesota's campus this week, so unfortunately, it looks like he is going to be a gopher. Jacques Ball, I wanted to get him on campus instead of the receiver for this game, but I did not have a way to free up 40 hours. And then Desmond Steffen is on Pitt's campus for this week as well. So, a lot of guys visiting other schools. I gotta leave those on Steffen. We can do something like this. Where's the fucking edge? There it is, Jesus. I want to get 25 on that safety because he now has another offer. So we'll go 40 on Denario Akbar, which is still a lot more than we had on him. And then we can come over here to Melo Sneed. He's just been chilling here with no offers the entire time. I feel bad about not actually recruiting him, but listen, man, I would love to put more hours on you if I had them. But I did not have them. So yeah, this is another just absolutely gigantic recruiting week. So let's lock in, boys. Gotta win this one. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at the conference standings before we hop into this one. Texas Tech is currently 3rd, so with a win here, we will not be having a rematch in all likelihood, unless Colorado drops back-to-back games in which, you know, then Baylor would be, or not Baylor, BYU would be in the mix. So this could essentially end Texas Tech's season. They might still be able to get an at-large bid to the playoffs, but we'll knock them out of conference title contention. That's the word I'm looking for with this win. So this is the biggest game of the series. Very easily. 4 really good players on campus. to completely still any doubt that we are a great team. This one's got to be the one. This one's got to be the one. We're rocking the all navy. See JC Evans out there basically leading his boys out onto the field. Got these stupid Red Raiders. We did rip off their offense for season, so they might want a little bit of revenge, but we're ripping off a real team now. We're ripping off Ohio State. All right. Got a 3rd and 6 to start the day on defense from midfield-ish. Let's get off the field here, boys. QB all day to throw. Rolls out of the pocket and is eventually brought down by Angelo McCollum. Huge play by the big DT. Gets to the tech QB, and Stinky Pete hates it. I don't know if that's his name, but it is now. I just feel like every cowboy should be named Stinky Pete. Probably smells great. Well, it's mascot costume, so probably does smell horrible, but that's my new idea for a character. My name is Stinky Pete. I smell good. That's my new OC. Don't steal it. The legend of Stinky Pete. The stink is a good stink. Did we just get bailed out by the worst DPI of all time? Sometimes it's just better to be lucky than good. What can I say? Sometimes you just gotta have a little bit of luck on your side. Sometimes you just gotta slip the fucking referees an extra, you know, $500 to have them do shit like that for you. I don't know. If you ask me in front of the cameras, I'll deny it, but the evidence is right there, man. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, seems like money well spent if you ask me. Ball don't lie. All right, Taylor with the drop. They played that perfectly, and it's gonna be picked. I hate everything about everything. No, you're right. It's not the outcome we hoped for. 7-0 Texas Tech. You did not just ask me to kick a field goal from the 30. Not happening. We will not be kicking a field goal. We will actually be running a mesh, and it will be open this time. Or a drag of some sort. There we go. McClellan with a good gain. I feel like we just get in these modes where we just can't run the offense. Where offense just stops clicking, and it feels like one of these moments where we're just not really doing anything well. But McClellan, he's playing very well. McWellen, you could say. Touchdown J-Mac. 3rd and 16. We are not blitzing. We are playing straight up. I'm gonna back up a little bit too. They have to throw. We could blitz here, but I don't want to risk it. I want to play nice, clean, good zone coverage. Good tackle. Dante Abiamiri injured. See there's Abiamiri from a few games ago. I thought he got the other interception, but just wasn't his name. They're not actually going for it. They did actually go for it. Fuck. But they're going to kick a field goal. Half the time when they go for it, say they're going for it on 4th down, it's just to play field goal defense. But no, that time they actually went for it and got it. You hate to see it. QB flush out again. No, and he's sacked out of field goal range. Let's go, dude. Bryce Jenkins up the middle, makes a huge play. And that, like I said, should knock them out of field goal range. Big Bryce making a big play. How about like an offensive moment? Haven't got one in a minute. I was like, why are we playing so far back? Yeah, probably not a good idea to give them that much room. I don't like that play call. They're going for it on 4th and 3. It's like a time we do actually need to send heat. Oh, they're running the ball. Can't make the tackle. First down, Tech. Okay. How did they just hurry up? I didn't see what happened. I looked at the ceiling. Okay. We can keep him out of the end zone, though. I'll be happy. So if they decide to run the ball, that could be an issue. And it is touchdown. Minute 46 to try to answer that. Down by 7. We can't catch today. We just simply can't catch today. What the fuck? Did you see where that guy was lined up? He was standing next to our fucking running back. It's gonna be a touchdown. What the fuck was that? Yeah, no, we're gonna take the touchdown, believe it or not. Wait, what the hell? What is bro doing? What are you doing, my man? The fucked up thing is he was in great position for that. That's amazing. 14-14. Oh, this game's terrible. Third and 8. Third to the sideline. He can't stay in bounds. Let's go. It's going to be 4th and 3. That should be a field goal at this spot. And it is 17-14. 37 yardage to tie the game. We should probably just take it. For the way this game's going, it's a really close, tough game. We should just take the points. And Brian Epinesa puts it through with ease. Let's go. Tie game heading into the locker room. And the ball in the red zone. Out of the half. Let's go. That's nice. That's very nice. Nice block by 59. Kind of still just ran right into the defender, though. Like, bounce it outside. Do something. Don't just run in a straight line, dog. That's all right, though. 2nd and 4. You give me a QB run, I'm going to have to take it 99% of the time. It's just how my brain is wired. I want my QB to feel like Cam Newton, even though he's just not that dynamic on the run. Even though he should be. Which I've really been able to do a lot, like getting out of the pocket. To be fair, we haven't needed to. Touchdown. Jeremiah McClellan. And a stop by the defense. Let's go. 3rd and 3. First down here would be huge. Keep this drive alive. Dawson Johnson open. Actually catches the ball for the first time maybe ever. And that's the first down. 2 picks today for our quarterbacks. Not great. 1st and goal from the 3. We'll run it. Traquan Jones. Can't find anything. Jack Hines, starting left tackle, injured. Not a great time for that. There's never a good time for it, but this is a really bad one. Do I trust the Taylor here? Shouldn't have. But I didn't really see if the run was a good option either. I just was staring down the throw no matter what. Get out quick, McClellan, touchdown! Jeremiah McClellan wants the win. Playing his ass off in the second half. 2nd touchdown of the quarter. And our defense has come alive. Completely shutting down Texas Tech here in the third quarter, giving us another chance at another touchdown. And just like that, the doors have been blown wide open. And we're up by 21. The route is on. Texas Tech could not hang. Toughest competition we've ever played for about 30 minutes. In this universe, 18, because 9-minute quarters. But you get the idea. What a performance by the defense in the second half. I mean, those two guys just kind of ran each other into each other. Yeah, two routes kind of on top of each other, so neither one of them were open. Means I should probably throw it elsewhere, but well, I didn't. So, what are you gonna do? We'll just take the field goal. Makes it 41-17. Yeah, going for it on a 4th and 5. I'm trust our guys in man coverage here. QB flush out of the pocket. Kevin Wynn can't track him down, and he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders. They're not done yet. Gardner, nice play. Field goal will make it, or PAT rather, will make it a 17-point game. Gonna go for the onside kick. We will let the CPU handle it because the game doesn't like to let that actually happen. It likes to glitch out in play the moments. A 3rd and 5. Barely take any time off the clock there. It's an 18-point game. 4th and 2. There's a 2-minute timeout. I mean, I would love a blowout win against the same tier opponent. That would be so huge for these recruits. It'd all but guarantee pretty much everyone on the board. Come on, make the play. Let's go. Huge stop. Adrian Hawley with the tackle, and that should end the game. They're in blowout range, so they should not be calling timeouts, you would think. We should just be able to run out the clock. They're calling timeouts down 18, then so be it, but I don't think they will. They will not, and that is your ball game. We take care of business with an incredible second half performance against the number 11 team in the country and our stiffest competition in the conference. I mean, they're playing good run defense, but it's going to be too little too late. As the clock goes under 40 seconds on 3rd down, meaning we will be able to just hold the ball on 4th down, and that'll be your ball game. Oh my God. Not only do we get the win, we get the blowout win against an incredibly talented team. What a beautiful sight. What a beautiful sight. And this should do wonders for our recruiting class. I can't wait to see how that all shapes out. It's gonna be incredible. We had 3 4-star offensive linemen on campus for this. We had a 4-star receiver on campus for this, and it should show the other guys who haven't, you know, chosen our school or another school, but weren't on visit, be like, hey, this team is legit. They are the best team in the country. We should go there. We should all go to the school. And I'll tell you right now, with the fact that all of our good players are either graduating or going pro this next season, we're gonna have a lot of roster turnover after this year. There's a very real chance for a lot of these freshmen to play next season. So the playing time should also look enticing to them, because pretty much our entire offense, our starting quarterback, starting running back, second string / third string running back, 2 of our 3 good running backs, all seniors. All 3 of our top receivers are seniors. Starting tight end is a senior. Losing a lot of seniors on defense, having at least 2 or 3 guys in the secondary going pro. Like, there's gonna be a lot of roster turnover, man. But a great game from Evans, 4 touchdowns, did have 2 picks. but that's all right. They had 300 yards. Touchdown on 20 carries and 88 yards for Triquan Jones. 6 catches for 102 and 3 touchdowns for the player of the game, Jeremiah McClellan. 2 of those in the third quarter. Donovan Hamilton, solid game from Paler and IBT. A little bit of a bounce back there. 2 for 63 for Triquan Jones as a running back. That one screen was most of that, but that's still hilarious. O-line was fine. And then defensively, we had a few TFLs, 2 for Bryce Jenkins, Kevin Wynn, and Randall Parrish, who each had a little bit to do with sacking the QB. 1 for Jenkins, Wynn, Angelo McCollum, and Enoch Adiwabola. And then we had half for Dwayne Hua and Randall Parrish. Interceptions for Messiah Delome and Aiden Anding. Let's go, boys. Let's go. That was awesome. That was so sick. What a win. The biggest win in program history, easily, to this point. And, yeah, we're the top 6 team in the country. We should move up to the top 5, you would think, after that one. I guess maybe it depends on who's ahead of us. I have no idea who's ahead of us. But we do get some commits. Max Clinton, the 4-star tackle from Portsmouth, Virginia, joins the class, as does 4-star right guard Jeremy Vincent from Monroeville, Pennsylvania. And Cole Ness, the 4-star linebacker from Bradenton, Florida. That's a big one. That's the 6'5" signal caller. It's one of the Marcus types. He's going to be good. No one else has chosen us but Keelan Tolbert. We are in a recruiting battle against USC. No. No, Keelan. No. Why? Why, my boy? Why? I'm going to be so heartbroken if we end up not getting him, because we put so much into getting this player. That's going to be so tragic. We're still second on 1 Sexton? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? But anyway, final regular season game is going to be against UCF. I'll settle the board and we'll play it. Our final regular season game. We're heading to the Bounce House to play 7-4 UCF. We already had them rock their one Space U uniforms. Those are a little bit too close to ours. They already used 2025. We could go 2024. But I think they have some just like I think these are pretty cool, right? Yeah. I can wear those. They do gold right on their uniforms. Some teams, Charlotte, just don't have a good gold color on their jerseys, but UCF does it right. UCF be doing it right. There's Nighty Night. Just made that up, but it'd be funny if that was his name. We're up to number 4 in the country. Top 5 ranking for Old Dominion. Gotta be the first time that's ever happened. Maybe in like the 30s or something. I don't fucking know. Get the 2030s when they're a powerhouse. No. Evans first down. He needs to scramble more, honestly, but just haven't really needed to. I think we talked about that last game, but doesn't mean we're gonna do it. Second and goal. Champ Hampton in the back. We're going to run the ball with JC Evans, though. He'll get to the edge and into the end zone. Touchdown, JC Evans. Our quarterback putting his body on the line for his team. He probably isn't in Heisman contention, but he should be. He's having a pretty good year. They're going for it on 4th down. They wanted me to punt. I'm not doing that. 4th and 2. Hua and Kevin Wynn there on the shutdown. Let's go. Nicely done. Nothing doing there for the Knights. Put that play to bed, if you will. I mean, I'll return a punt. It probably won't let me. They're probably going to kick it out of bounds, and I'm wasting everyone's time with this. And that's exactly what happened. Cool. Well, we marched down the field, didn't get into the red zone, turned the ball over, but then we got a turnover right back. I'm pretty sure that was DJ Pickett who got that interception. Oh my gosh. Raekwon Jones looks like he was shot out of a fucking cannon there. We'll hit McClellan. And his hands are for decoration, apparently. Yeah, give me a play we don't run all the time, perhaps. Go right back to McClellan. He somehow stays on his feet, and they're going to call that a first down. You don't question these things. You just accept them. Run it again with Evans. We're trying to get him killed. We won't need him for a playoff run. Who needs their starting quarterback? Let's just get him hit all the time. For the love of the game. Donovan Hamilton, touchdown. In a minute since we called his name, up 20-0 into the third quarter. Ball is back in the red zone. We score here, we can pretty much just let the CPU handle the rest of this one. Sir? All right. Guess we'll false start. First and goal. Sure. I mean, they just can't run with Jeremiah McClellan. Hurls the man into the end zone. J-Mac with the score. 27-0. I think we can go ahead and let the CPU handle the rest of this game. 27-3. Not 28-3, so we're fine. And we're up 34-3 now. Another 4th down and 10 for UCF. 37-3, 37-9 is the final. As we get the job done and complete an undefeated 12-0 regular season. These are things you love to see. We're a damn good football team, boys. We are a mighty good, mighty fine football team. And I think we're on our way to big things. Check out the stats real quick. 3 picks for Michael Van Buren. Forgot he was their quarterback. But that is a good game for Evans. 220 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. And pretty solid game for Jones. 15 for 91 and a touchdown. Touchdown for Evans as a rusher. Receiving, we had 4 for 44 and a touchdown for Evans. Shout out to Wendy's. 3 for 98 and a touchdown for Jonathan Paylor. And a touchdown for Jeremiah McClellan as well. All 3 of our top guys making plays. 2 sacks allowed by Adeomola Ajani. Might be his first 2 of the season. Unfortunate that he did not go the whole season. Handful of TFL's sacks. We'll have a sack for J. Gilbert and Enoch. And picks for Pickett, Delhomme, and Anding. This team is something else. We're built for the right now. And hopefully we're building for the future with all of these recruits that are about to commit to our school. Like DJ Pickett with the career interceptions record. That checks out. Did it in 2 seasons, by the way. Messiah Delhomme broke the record, I guess. All right. I guess they're sharing the record, which that's cool. Please show me Keelan Tolbert. Nope. Instead, we're getting more recruiting battles. Man, I set that up like we were going to get people to commit to our school here. We dropped to number 5 even. Man, we just got punched in the fucking face after all that. That's fucking lame. All right, dude. We're playing Colorado in the Big 12 championship in 1 week. And that's a problem for us next week. All right, now we got to deal with recruiting. See what Keelan Tolbert's looking like. Are we still first on him? He's going to go to USC, dude. Keelan, please don't do it. Keelan, I beg you. There's nothing we can do. There's no perks I can buy to change anything. Maybe there is in regular recruiter. I don't even have the points anyway. I spent them already. Well, yeah, that's going to suck. Well, watch with me as the best receiver I've seen in this game in a very long time chooses USC. Well, we get Get Jarek Church, at least from Loganville, Georgia. Get Desmond Steffen, corner from Ponte Verde Beach, Florida. That's cool. And then there's... There. Ah! He hasn't committed! He didn't commit to USC! Let's go! Hope is alive! Hope is real! And unfortunately, I have it again. Oh no. What have you done? What have you done, Keelan? You've given me hope. It's just gonna hurt even more when he chooses USC now. Fuck. Why have you done this to me? Alright, managed staff. We can get our fucking defensive coordinator bum ass out of here. We will be keeping, of course, our elite recruiter on offense, but yeah, I would like to get someone who can actually be useful on defense now. I can't believe he didn't commit. Oh, neither one of us got any progress, so that is honestly a good thing. It means, in all likelihood, we will not have to worry about it till the off season, and potentially USC might even have to pull their offer. That'd be cool, especially if we keep winning. So I'll deal with all this, and we'll play our conference championship game. Second year in the Big 12, and we're already in the conference championship game. You truly love to see it. We're playing Coach Prime and the 9-3 Colorado Buffalo. Buffaloes? I feel like Buffalo should be the plural of Buffalo. I feel like it should be one of those. Here's one that'll really chap your hide, if you will. Why is the plural of goose geese? Plural of moose is not meese. That's one that's perturbed JB for many a years, particularly as a youngster. That was a question I sent to females once upon a time. Because I was trying to be quirky and funny. Turns out women don't think that's funny. But I still do wonder though, like why is that a thing? Why? Like meese is right there, and it's fun to say. It's a funny word. Regardless, we're here in Jerry World. The mysteries of the English language notwithstanding, we do have to answer the mystery of who will be the Big 12 champion. Will it be Colorado, who look to get their way into the big dance with a win, or will it be Old Dominion, who look to finish their season undefeated, going 13-0, and potentially securing a bye in the college football playoffs? That's a nice play off the edge. Let's go, Enoch Adiwabola. Nice play. First time we've actually seen him flying around making a play like that. That's a good time as any. 3rd and 16. They go play action. And Pickett is there. We'll say that's a pass breakup. We'll give him credit for that, even though he really didn't do anything. We'll give him the props for that, even though we're just kind of just there. The kick is up. I did not want to run into the kicker, even though it looks like we might have actually been able to get the block. I was scared. Herrera puts it through the uprights and gives Colorado the early 3-0 lead. We weren't able to do anything on offense, and we are back on defense. Clock's running. Cool. Just give us the moment. Let's stop at the top of the second quarter. Why are you making... Why? This is my least favorite thing of a lot of the bad things the game does. That is like one of my least favorite that they do. Okay, there's the end of the quarter. Haha, watch this fucking thing that you can't just skip. I mean, you would think with like 3 guys in that area of the field, one of them would cover that, but I guess not. Touchdown, Colorado. We're down 10-0. Finally get an offensive moment halfway through the second quarter. And it's a 3rd and 7. I would call this 4-down territory, being down 2 scores early. McClellan makes the catch. I'm going to say we are definitely not coming off the field here. We're going for this. We need to pick this first down up. We have a step with the tight end, and Butler Tanner drops it. This guy stinks. This guy's really annoying. We need a pick here. I don't know how he ended up on defense. I guess because we're not in play the moments. I pressed A. It's a good play. Man, get me out of here. Back on offense. Another 3rd and long. How about 3rd and short? How about 3rd and manageable? How about not throwing short of the 6 on 3rd down? Might be a good idea. It's all crashing down right now. And not in a good way. I feel the walls caving in. There's a very real chance as a 1-loss team, we don't make the playoffs. Because the game really hates the Big 12. $17-0. Another 3rd and long. Okay. All right. I get it. I wanted to take off, but did it, and we throw the pick. They contained it, and then there's nothing I could do. 20-0. Well, we're getting smacked around by Coach Prime. Hey, did you guess that would be 3rd and 8 again? Wow, crazy. First time in the red zone today. See if we can get points. Oh, Mason Drube is in at quarterback. Jonathan Paylor touchdown. That can't be good. All right. Good catch, Hamilton. Game's not over, but it basically is. Well, we're in the red zone. Believe it or not, I don't want to run an option here with Mason Drube. That should tell you why. What happened to JC Evans? Bruce Sternum for a torn labrum for Evans, and Kevin went out for the game with Bruce Sternum. So just our 2 most important players, our highest overall player on defense, our best pass rusher, and our starting quarterback. We're going to be without JC Evans for our playoff run too, by the way. If we do get in. Well, that's heartbreaking. That really makes it not even want to play. IBT into the end zone. I mean, hey, it could be the Mason Drube legacy game, legacy drive, legacy birth of a legend. I don't know, there's something there. Because he could lead us to A, this comeback from 20 points down, and B, we make the playoffs. Might have to lead us to a national championship. We get a touchdown here, obviously we will take the lead. And that'd be huge. Take the check down. Thought about launching it, but gotta be smart. Gotta be smart. Take care of the ball. We have 3 timeouts, plenty of time to work with. We can nickel and dime our way down the field if we have to. Or we can let our receivers go to work after the catch like that with Jeremiah McClellan. First down and a lot more. 2:14 to go. The pressing Hamilton, I would love to throw it to him. And we will. Hamilton, it's free. They left him. The safety came down, and we get the pass complete to the end zone. Touchdown, Donovan Hamilton. Their safety crashed down, and then they had the other one rotating up, but that was too little too late. Donovan Hamilton running away from the defenders and giving us hope. Be up 1, pinning the PAT. 21-20 now. It's just about making a stop. I'm not playing the whole drive. We know what happens when you play the whole drive. But we got to make a play. Actually, we kind of just have to make a play or let them score. They're calling timeouts. I guess they are technically losing. I mean, we can knock them out of field goal range or just waste their time. 3rd and 11. We're gonna blitz again. It could be a mistake. No, they're taking way too long. They find the. How is he that wide open? How did he get that wide open? That's crazy. They're pressing, sort of. Safeties come down. We'll throw it up to Hamilton again. See if we can make a miracle happen. I mean, it has to be a deep shot at this point. It's not gonna. We're not gonna get down the field with the time we have left. So didn't see that guy. Oh, here's the season. Not deep enough. Incomplete. 3 seconds left. Ah, what a sad way to end. I don't know what else to do other than just throw verticals, but like I see him run past the second level and then they just have that safety sitting like 40 yards back that I just don't see. We lose the Big 12 championship. Colorado 28, Old Dominion 21. We'll see if we end up making the playoffs. You would think we should. Going 11-1 or 12-1. Game likes to not respect the Big 12. Mason Drew actually played very well. Almost 200 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, no picks. JC Evans, of course, was not having a great game, but got injured and threw the interception. We could not run the ball today. 8 for 17 is disgusting. We were also trailing for most of the game, so it's not really smart to be running the ball a ton. But that's terrible. Wow. 5 sacks given up. 3 by John Wayne Oliver. 2 by Braden Ellis. Be better, please. 3 TFLs, 2 sacks for Nick Smith, 1 for Enoch, half for Dwayne Stock and Angelo McCollum. No interceptions. I'm gonna say we probably still make the playoffs, but it's gonna be as a 12 seed. I think we'll make it as the 12 seed. Maybe the 11 seed because of the G5 school, but they're not gonna like us. They're not gonna like us losing a game. We're going to drop a lot. We do get a commit. It's going to be Jacques Ball from Redlands, California. Did we lose the receiver because of that? No, but we do lose 1 Sexton. That's fine. We only dropped to 7, actually. Okay. All right, we're in. We're in. I just figured they would drop us a lot because last year when we lost the game, we dropped from like 13 to 25. All right. Got 5,000 XP for something. Perhaps for making the playoffs. I don't know. LaMichael Norwood, the receiver for Alabama, wins the Heisman with 1,500 yards and 15 touchdowns. Every catch was 100 yards. Or every touchdown was a 100-yard catch. We'll be playing SMU in round 1. That'll be a fun matchup. And we'll see what early National Signing Day has for us. As we look to sign an incredible class. Still don't know about Keelan Tolbert. He will hopefully be joining the class soon, but we do know Quinn Carter has elite. Oh, I was thinking he was going to have impacts, but no, he has elite. This might be the best quarterback we've ever signed on the channel and have ever seen in this game. He's going to be incredible. Connor Slade has star dev, bust my asses. Now his skill caps might not be the greatest, but he's going to be an incredible starting center. Matthew Weatherly with impact, Avilas with normal, Jarek Church with impact for Mario Avila, normal for Max Clinton. Come on, man. Jeremy Vincent with impact. Sexton had impacts. Fuck you. Ness with normal. What? I've never seen a 6'5 signal caller have a bad development trait. I guess it is possible. All right, so take everything I said about this being one of them archetypes and throw it out the window, I guess. That's annoying. Desmond Steffen with impacts. Star dev for Jacques Ball. We'll take that. And there's a few dudes here we don't know about quite yet. That's all right, though. We will have home field advantage in this game, too, is worth pointing out. But let's take a look at the staff. See what we can find. I would love anything talent developer related. Or how about another elite recruiter? That could also work. I'm going to look for talent developer, but I'm probably just going to hire another elite recruiter because, well, it's mother-loving elite recruiter. I like stacking talent developer more because it's more broken, but I mean, shit. You're going to give me fucking both back coordinators being elite recruiters. I will definitely take that too. So, welcome DJ Smith to Norfolk, Virginia. All right. Do we just go straight into the game? Do we just go straight to the game against SMU? We're a better team, but they're going to be pretty solid. We can take a look at the bracket, I guess. Let's take a look at the bracket. It's Colorado in at 12. They'll be playing Michigan. Georgia versus Notre Dame. Memphis is the G5 representative. They'll be playing North Carolina. And then it's us versus old SMU. I almost said us versus Old Dominion, but we are Old Dominion. The winner of that game will be playing Alabama. Clemson, Miami, and Texas are the other teams with byes. And, well, we're about to see if we can actually hang with the big dogs, boys. We'll take a look at stats, too, before the playoffs. Makes a little bit more sense to see how the season went. JC Evans, oh, yeah, he's not fucking playing. Torn labrum. He's only out for 2 more weeks, so if we get to the semifinals, he'll be back for that. We're gonna need Mason Drube to carry us there. I forgot about that. Fuck, but he had a great season. 3,100 yards, 31 touchdowns, 5 picks. Phenomenal year. Mason Drube did that in the conference championship game, so yeah, I need him to play well again. He's been preparing as a starter, so we'll see if he can handle the responsibility. Traquan Jones, 12 touchdowns, 845 yards. Hamilton goes just under 1,009 touchdowns. Also 9 touchdowns for McClellan. He can't spend those 9 points on anything. Maybe he can upgrade his power. He can upgrade his power finally, or he could upgrade 360. I think I'd rather upgrade power. Because why not? You know, he had a pretty good season. 10 touchdowns for Jonathan Paylor. He can't upgrade anything. IBT, 400 yards, 3 touchdowns. 3 touchdowns for Traquan Jones as a receiver. Other guys did some stuff. O-line, worst it's been in the series so far, but not horrible. Dwayne Hua leads the team in tackles with 77. Messiah Delhomme right behind him, but we had 18 TFLs for Randall Parrish, 17 for Kevin Wynn, who also finishes with 10 sacks, 6.5 for Parrish, 6 for Enoch Adiwabola, and 4 for Bryce Jenkins, and just Jay Gilbert, 3 for Nick Smith, 2.5 for Stock, 2 for McCollum, 1.5 for Karstens, 1 for Abiamiri, and then half for Hua, Delhomme, and Alotu Judah. I didn't really mean to read all those, but I did, and it was kind of fun. 6 picks for Messiah Delhomme, 5 for DJ Pickett, 4 for Aiden Anding, and 2 for Mark Zachary. I am actually going to go through the roster before we hop into this game and spend any upgrades that we have. And yeah, it's probably just going to be unlocking maybe a couple abilities, maybe a little bit of something for a couple players. I don't think there's really going to be too much here to see, though, so I'm not going to make you sit through it. As I, instead of ending the recording, press pause on Spotify because I'm a fucking idiot. Here goes nothing, y'all. Here goes nothing. We're playing SMU at home with backup quarterback in the college football playoffs. Oh, man. Mason Drube legacy game incoming. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need the performance of a lifetime from a backup quarterback. Can he get the job done against what is sure to be a high-flying, high-powered SMU offense? We're on offense to start the game. All right. Let me see what Drube's speed is. Let me see what his running stats are. I know he's a pocket passer, but they can be at least somewhat acceptable running the ball. 78 speed, 78 agility, 80 acceleration. So he can run the ball a little bit. All right, he can do it a little bit. All right, yeah, he can run the ball. Okay, he can do a little bit. Wait, is he a pocket passer? Yeah, he is. All right, he can run the ball a little bit. Okay, all right. So if we need to, we can give it to him, but we're gonna go to our running back most of the time. Traquan Jones first down. And we're in the red zone. Let's go, boys. We'll try McClellan on the bubble screen. I feel like the ball came out a little late there. And it's going to be short of the end zone. We're still on the 2-yard line, though. We'll try Traquan Jones again. And he'll get in. Traquan Jones touchdown in his final home game. This is a college football playoff game in SB Ballard Stadium at Kornblau Field. This could have happened potentially in real life. Probably not. They probably wouldn't have gotten the home game, but this team had a chance of making the playoffs this year behind Colton Joseph, but kind of lost a couple of games they probably shouldn't have. I think James Madison's still in the running. Tulane's still in the running. North Texas is probably the favorite right now at the time of recording. Oh, man. Well, that's a missed tackle and a bad play, and that is a first down for Walker White and the Mustangs. Where's he? He's another big-time portal guy in this game. I want to say he's an SEC guy. Baylor, close enough. Bro ran from the conference to from the Big 12 to go to the fucking ACC. Coward. He was scared of Old Dominion. That's why he transferred out. Or because SMU is probably giving him a better start. I guess. Good defense. Dwayne the Stock Johnson injured. That's not good. Field goal attempt is also not good. I hate this game, but right now I love it. Please keep fucking over the other team, the red team, with kicks. I really appreciate that. Get the ball out to Traquan Jones. We don't really need to simplify the offense for Mason Drube, but it's typically what you do when you're forced to play a backup quarterback. A lot of easy passes, a lot of like not so complicated offense, and like that. Like just give the ball to the running back and let him do the work. Traquan Jones touchdown. 14-0 into the second quarter. They're gonna go for it on 4th and 3. I respect it. The Stock back out there, and that is an absolute horrible play and coverage by Alotu Judah, and that is a touchdown for the Mustangs to get them back in the game a little bit. 3rd and 7. Insane tight window throw from Drube, and it's complete to Donovan Hamilton. That's a risky throw. We scored 21-7 into the 3rd quarter now. Man, imagine if Drube just played like this against Colorado and we wouldn't have had to worry about this game. I mean, we still would have had to play this game probably. Actually, no, we probably would have gotten a bye. maybe. But maybe we wanted to play SMU. Maybe they were the best round one draw for us. I guess we could have drawn Memphis, but nah. McClellan gets 5. Still a one possession game as SMU did score there while I was yapping. I think we just keep getting the ball to Traquan Jones down here. He's been making plays, and well, maybe we shouldn't do that actually. Not really his fault, but that defender just knew a screen was coming. He knew what play we were running before we did, I guess. Well, you know what? Traquan Jones is just going to eat out of the backfield. Touchdown. Traquan Jones on the Texas route against the Texas team. Get fucked, idiots. 28-14. 6.5 to go. Throw the curl. It's going to be caught. Jonathan Paylor holds on. Did not really expect him to hold on to that. Games that kick a field goal, but then actually, haha, JK. You didn't think I was serious, did you? Haha. First down. Drew over 300 yards passing today. Maybe we didn't need JC Evans. Something tells me we were going to against Bama, and he's not going to play, though. That is if we do get out of here with the win, which is not a given yet. Still time for SMU. They're running out of it, though. Fuck it. Did not work. We'll hit McClellan on the end. Nice. First and goal. Oh, should we run a QB wrap? Probably not, but we're going to. Oh. Yeah, maybe we don't get Mason Drew injured too, because our other quarterback, Liggins, is not good. Thankfully, Mason Drew can take a hit. And deliver a dot to Hamilton, who can't hold on. That was a good throw, man. Come on. Hamilton, you're better than that. How about a flat to McClellan? How about let's play to a receiver? Don't see that very often. But we do there. Jeremiah McClellan touchdown. And that is going to make it 35-14 with 4 minutes to go. 4th and 6. Game on the line for Walker White and the Mustangs. Stop here. We'll all but end it. And we do with a sack. Couldn't tell who, but that's a big play. Ball in the red zone, because why not? We'll put the exclamation point on this one with hopefully another touchdown. Not there, though. I don't like that play. I don't like that play at all. That play sucks. This isn't the play I wanted, so we'll switch it up a little bit at the line. Oh. We might actually be trying to get Mason Drew killed. We might want to see our third string quarterback in the semifinals. All right, we're just being bad now. I think we're fine, though. We're just going to go ahead and send to the end of the game. If we have to cancel it quickly, we can. But we're up by 24 with about a minute to go. And we get out of here with a win. 38-22 is your final, as your Old Dominion Monarchs have won our first playoff game in school history. Let's go, boys. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. What are the numbers looking like, though? Drew throws for 330 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Rushing over 100 and 2 touchdowns for Traquan Jones. Needed a big game from him with Evans out, and we got one. Receiving Paylor with 8 for 88 and a TD. Touchdown for McClellan as well. Over 100 yards for Donovan Hamilton. IBT did his thing. Traquan Jones with a receiving touchdown as well. And Dawson Johnson actually contributed. Good for him. O-line was perfect. Defense had a handful of TFLs. 2 for Parrish and Hua. And sacks for Win and Anding. A corner getting down there making a play. Did not have any interceptions, but who needs them? Who needs picks? We sure as heck don't. Not to get that win anyway. Now, we do level up. That's pretty cool. I like leveling up. Leveling up makes me happy. There's your playoff game win. But here's the problem with that as we simulate to the next week. We will be taking on the Alabama Crimson Tide, number 2 team in the nation. Still without our starting quarterback. Hey, we got our second elite recruiter. That's cool. So yeah, we gotta play Bama. It's gonna be not so easy in the Sugar Bowl as well. See how we can do. All right, semifinals against Alabama with a backup quarterback. If we win this game, A, will be in the semifinals, and B, we'll get JC Evans back. But we got to get through Bama in, what was this, the Sugar Bowl? I didn't look. I think it's the Sugar Bowl. Which could be anywhere. It could be anywhere in the world. But it is in Little Caesars? Or Caesars Palace? Are we in New Orleans? Yeah, we are. Definitely not Little Caesars. Yeah, it is. We're in New Orleans. Bama gonna have the home field advantage. We're gonna have the home field advantage anyway because they're just a little bit of a bigger deal than us. And they're also a very high overall. So, can we beat Bama with a backup quarterback in the playoffs? Guess we'll find out. IBT catches it. He's gonna break a tackle. Isaiah Butler-Tanner gets us into the red zone. Well, I usually don't expect him to catch the football. I especially don't expect him to make a play after the catch. He did both of those there. Taylor showing off his speed. We'll get 8. He's probably playing for a camp invite. I doubt he'll get drafted, but he could be a guy who gets picked up. He's got that kind of speed. Be a priority UDFA for someone. But a player with this kind of speed would definitely just get picked day 3, but what do I know about sport? Nothing. Tre'Quan Jones touchdown. He could also be a guy playing for a day 3 pick. And we're going to hold Bama to a field goal. That's definitely not what I expected. Did we come to play today, boys? Are we better than Bama? Almost certainly not. 3rd and 6 from the 32-yard line. I'll take a shot one-on-one down the sideline. Paler into the end zone. Going to be tipped and incomplete. All right, well, sometimes you gotta try shit. 10-3. Don't know why I skipped that. Probably shouldn't be skipping that. 3rd and goal from the 4. Can we keep Bama out of the end zone? Quarterback in trouble, throws it away, somehow not grounding. Make it make sense. That's not what I wanted to do. They scored a touchdown off of that, by the way. 3rd and 5. We'll go to Hamilton. He can't get the first. I think we do just take our points. I don't want to, but we're playing Bama. We take our points. Oh. CPU went forward and got it. Well, all right. If you're going to do it, then I ain't mad at it. No one's open. Fuck. There's nothing there. There was just simply no one open. We'll take the field goal that time. 13-10. Is a score. It is a 3rd and 10 for Bama. Can we get there? Hua almost does, but the running back out of the backfield is going to make it. Oh my god, he almost made an insane catch. Did not reel it in. 13-10 into the 3rd quarter. He had the lead going into the half. That's crazy. We had RB. We had the touchdown. I wanted to take the shot. It's really a bad time to do it on third down. You take that shot on second for sure, but third down, not a great decision. Emmett in field goal range unless we knock him out here, so I do like sending a blitz. The read option. QB won't get the first down, but will power forward for a few yards. We're going to go for a field goal on fourth down. We're going to, I guess, block it. I wanted to just let the CPU handle it, but you know what? This is probably for the best because they're going to miss. Plus, shit, someone made a field goal against us. It's the hardest thing any team can do. Just actually just make a field goal in this game. I wish I were joking. 3rd and 8. Where have we seen this one before? Probably shouldn't run play action. X was so open. Oh, we ran play action, so we didn't have good pass blocking. 16-13. Still on offense. I mean, we are hanging with this team with the backup QB. That's crazy. I feel like there hasn't been a lot of gameplay in this game as Paler drops a huge first down and a Bama defender injured on that play, Jeremiah Beeman. Neither offense can do anything right now. 3rd and inches. We're going to give the ball to our running back. See if Traquan Jones can get the first. Yes, he can. Gets a block from IBT. Down around the 10-yard line. Good run. Really good run. Give me not play action. I just pressed the button. Lock in, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? So the bubble screen to Hamilton. We'll get a few. Not bad. 3rd and 2. And the slant to Donovan Hamilton for the touchdown. That's huge. Puts us up by 10. Late. Bama scores instantly. It's a 2-point game. Why is it a 2-point game? We keep the ball on the ground here. Force Bama to use their timeouts, if nothing else. And Traquan Jones has a huge run. Out to the 45, 46, something like that. That'll work. I forgot to turn on shoot clock. Oh well. I'm trolling right now, man. I really am. Tackle made by Bama there. All right. Shoot clock is on. Joaquin beat into the game, and he's going to break away. Hopefully doesn't have outstanding speed. Wasn't also really expecting him to be in the game there, but 26 yards on his first carry of the game is pretty good. Here's more Traquan Jones, though. Second timeout called by Bama, 2:20 to go. He's over 100 on the day. And he'll stay in the game here on 2nd and 2. A little short motion for Paler. Another carry for Jones and another first down. Second timeout called by Alabama. Jones playing with a pretty severe risk of injury, but his carrying isn't affected. But we'll still bring in Champ Hampton. That works too. Hampton down to the 1-yard line. Team player not going in there, actually. Wait a minute. Did we just win the game? I think we just won the game. Did we just beat Bama? Boys, I think we just beat Bama. They can't stop the clock anymore. We'll be able to kick a field goal on 4th down. This game is dog shit and won't just let us run out the clock. I mean, I guess we try to score the touchdown. Might as well. the average. There's like a 1 second difference between play clock and game clock. We will be under 40 though, so the game is over. The game is in fact over, and we will be heading to the semifinals. No, yes, this is the quarterfinals. I'm stupid. I said it was the semifinals earlier, but we're going to the quarterfinals. We don't have to kick the ball. There's 27 seconds left. There's 20 second. There's 2 second difference. I can't. I don't need to. You guys can fucking see the screen. I don't need to explain it. Anyway, we did it with a backup fucking quarterback. Mason Drube. Legacy achieved. Legacy defined. Legacy built. The backup quarterback came in and won 2, count them, 2 playoff games. And one of them against the fucking Alabama Crimson Tide. Mason fucking Drube. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. What a performance. I assume, I guess that's worthy of a thumbnail. It only makes sense. It only makes sense that Mason Drube gets a thumbnail. So I'm guessing I'm gonna go need to get him on the thumbnail somehow. That's insane. Now the question is, does he lose his job back to JC Evans? The answer is probably because, well, Evans is like really good and Drube is just like decent. Quarterfinal playoff game winner, that is the Sugar Bowl. I can't believe we pulled that off. Genuinely, I cannot believe we pulled that win off. That's crazy. We move on to the semifinal. I don't know who we're playing. Probably should have looked at the bracket, but then we're playing North Carolina. Are we about to make the national championship game? I feel like North Carolina is not going to be a problem. I'm sorry if I'm talking shit, but I mean, they're 13-1, so clearly they're good. But forgive me for not being scared of UNC. They did beat Clemson by a touchdown. Colorado beat Michigan only to lose to Texas. Georgia destroyed Notre Dame and also Miami. So we got Texas, Georgia on one semifinal. And then North Carolina's played a couple of close games, and they got us. So, all right, what's up? It's going to be a tough one. Oh, we do get JC Evans back. Returning from the torn labrum. He is an upgrade from Mason Drube. Nothing but respect for Mason Drube for getting us here, but we got to go with the one who brought us. Got to go with the guy who, you know, we got to go with the team leader. We got to go with JC Evans. Respect to Drube. There's an argument for riding the hot hand, but he's a game manager, man. JC Evans is a playmaker. Here we go. Wearing Tar Heel blue against the Tar Heels. Are we ready? Are we national championship ready? This does not feel like a national championship team. It feels like we're still a year away, but why do I know, man? What do I know? I also have to keep in mind, as I've mentioned a few times, we're losing a lot of players. So there's no guarantee we get back here. Here in the Fiesta Bowl, down in Glendale, Phoenix. Yeah, it's Glendale, Arizona. Hashtag uncommon. It's UNC almond. What the almonds have to do with this? Anyway, 3rd and 2. Start the game on offense. Evans gonna prove he's back. Takes a huge shot. Okay, probably not what we want to do. Probably not the offense we want to be running. As UNC is gonna go for it on 4th and 2 as well. Gonna run the ball. Good tackle. Kevin Wynn. Going nowhere. Kevin Wynn's a beast. 3rd and 1. Neither offense really able to get anything going just yet. I didn't see that guy just standing there, but we get the first down. Evans finds Hamilton. For the first. Roll out. I wanted to run it, but Paler was open. And we'll take the easy dunk down for another first down. Jonathan Paler with a nice play. We'll run it with Jones. Can't get in. Can't quite push it in there. Can we hit that? Yes, we can. Jeremiah McClellan touchdown in the Carolina end zone. You'd love to see it. That's disrespectful. 7-0, and we're still in offense. Okay. I mean, we just got the luck of the draw this year. I don't know what to tell you. Taylor, ball came out late. The ball comes out like half a second sooner. It's probably a touchdown. 10-0. Can UNC score? Yes, they can. 10-7. Ball is once again in the red zone, though. Their defense can't hang right now, but can our offense take advantage? Should have just hit the running back. We had it quick if I just took it. I don't know, stop giving me mesh, bro. Give me, like, real offense. He says he calls for Brits. I mean, 3 yards is 3 yards. Not the worst outcome. Not exactly a good one either, though. 3rd and 17. And that's what we get for trusting Dawson Johnson. He's bad. He's a liability. 13-7. We get a stop somehow. We'll take it. Why would it be cool if someone could score on us in the playoffs? Paler breaks a tackle. Well, all right. Jonathan Paler making plays happen. I'm spamming the hurry up button. Thank you. Took you long enough. Take another shot to Paylor. And it's intercepted. All right, well. Sometimes you just want to launch it to your deep threat. And that's what happens when you do that. That's what happens when you launch it to your deep threat sometimes. All right, into the second half. Still ahead. 3rd and 5. It's a run. Why did it keep... Stop running the ball, dude. Be a serious offense. They did score. All right. I'm annoyed that UNC wasn't trying. They do have the lead now though, so they are like every defensive snap we've been in for this game, they just ran the ball into our D line. Essentially, that time they didn't, or they did, but they do score. Their defense is playing well though. Our offense isn't really able to do much against them, so I guess it's evens out. Both offenses are struggling. Run again. At least it's a first down run that time, but not a 3rd and short. Miles Casey just decided to get a shit ton of yards all of a sudden. All right. Yeah, no, not happening. Good TFL there. I believe that was Dwayne and Dwayne. Dwayne the Stock Johnson and Dwayne Hua making that play. 3rd and 9. Got caught mid-yawn there. Check down. Nothing going. Oh, it's Sean Purdy at QB. I want to say he's definitely former Charlotte. I want to say he went to, almost blocked that. I want to say he's Wake Forest currently. Yeah. Elite ball knowledge. Elite ball knowledge. He is Wake Forest from Charlotte. Oh, we scored. 17-20 is the score. As we just went crazy in sim. Hell yeah. 3-point lead. But Purdy and the rest of this Tar Heels offense looking to answer back. Play action. Nowhere for him to go, and that'll just be dirted. All right. 2nd and 10. They're at field goal range, so we should have a tie game unless we can get a turnover. We'll take a tackle. I say that like they can't still pick up the first down, but they're not going to. I've decided. I made the decision that they just won't. End zone shot will be incomplete. They're trying to throw the pick. Thankfully, they didn't throw it to DJ Pickett. I almost said Kenny Pickett. Thankfully, they didn't throw it to DJ Pickett. Otherwise, it probably would have been a pick. And there is your tie game. All right, 2020 Vision with 3 just under minutes to go. Why did I say it like that? I don't know, but I did. All right, 2:53 to go. The guy had his back turned, that other safety. So I don't mind that shot. Really should not be taking shots like that on first down. It's not the time for it. Oh my God, that was weird. Looked like it could have been a huge gain, then it like looked like it was going to be no gain, and it ended up being a decent gain. It's weird. Traquan Jones, nothing doing. That's a bad drive. That's a really bad drive. It's not ideal. Huge hit by Dwayne Stock Johnson for a 1-yard loss. Redshirt freshman making a big play. 2nd and 11, Purdy out of empty. This still just does not feel like a semifinal playoff game. It just doesn't. Easy first down. And that's your 2-minute timeout. Okay. Getting down to the wire. Got to keep him out of field goal range. They're going to throw still, which is good for us. They're going hurry up. Kind of want to save our timeouts, but if they get in field goal range, we will start having to call them. Oh, shit. I thought he was going to keep running. I saw it. I thought I played it like he was going to keep going. I think we do have to call timeout there, though. Oh, we should have called it after this first play. I hate clock management in college. I really do. But we should have called the timeout after this because they're going to start running the ball because they're going to be in field goal range. They did not run the ball, by the way. Nice pass breakup. We'll go. Let's go. We'll take it. You love to see that. Let's go. Okay. 2nd and 10. Check down again. I don't know what I'm doing. That's why I don't play the drives, man. I'm so bad at defense. Why am I not calling timeouts? What am I doing? I'm trolling. We'll call that timeout there. Actually, it's 4th down. Actually ended up playing it pretty perfectly. They're going to get a field goal. They're going to get a field goal. They missed. They missed the kick. Still a tie game. Oh man. How did that is a crazy miss. We have no timeouts. We have one. Probably need to save it for our own field goal attempt, you would think. So I think we just got to get down the field in a hurry, and we might. I didn't see the safety. That should be pass interference, by the way. He just stopped him mid-run. Hamilton open. Do we have it in us? Incomplete. Minutes ago. I wanted the other one. I wanted the quick slot out. That's what I wanted there. Oh, okay. Jesus. 3rd and 22. They're pressing Hamilton, though. I think we know where the ball has to go here, then. We can't get the throwaway. Can't get the throwaway. No, we're punting on 4th and 23, believe it or not. We're in overtime. Okay. Wait, we got an interception. I think we just won the game. I think we just won the game. I did check the play log after this. I'm pretty sure I saw an interception on the scoreboard. Yeah, interception by Dwayne Hua. We're going to the Natty, boys. We are going to the national championship. That's wild. That is wild. I mean, I don't know why we don't just kick the field goal right now. Well, mostly because we don't need to. Dwayne Hua. The elite dev linebacker. Gonna send us to the national championship with that interception. Brian Epineza on for the try. They're gonna ice us. We actually do have to kick here because it's 4th down. But this should just still be a chip shot either way. But ever so slight amount of angle on it. Right down the middle. Old Dominion to the Natty. 23-20. Props to the Tar Heels for a hell of a performance, but that'll do it. What a game. Took overtime to get the job done, but we did in fact get the job done. I forgot the fucking trophy celebration. My bad. The fucking post-game things usually take too damn long, and then when it's a big game, I don't remember to do it, but JC Evans, 300-ish yards, 2 touchdowns and a pick. 60 yards for Jones. 91 yards, 2 touchdowns for McClellan. Good games from Paler and Hamilton. Jones with a good game. Everyone with a good game. 2 catches from Mekhi Wyatt. Good for him. Oh, line got beat up a little. 3 TFLs for Dwayne the Stock Johnson. J. Gilbert, Stock, and Parrish with sacks. And then Hua with the game ending INT. What a fucking legend. Let's go. We're in the Natty. We are in the national championship game. I did not expect to be here. Won 2 playoff games with a fucking backup quarterback. And then we beat UNC in overtime. We beat Alabama with a backup QB. That's insane. Broke a record. Won the Fiesta Bowl. Now we're going to be taking on either Texas or Georgia in the national championship game. Dwayne Hua, Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week, as he should be. Interception in overtime. That'll do it. McClellan, Offensive Player of the Week. Who do we have? McClellan winning National Player of the Week is who we have. All right, how about who we're playing? The Georgia Bulldogs in the national championship. They have to be such astronomical favorites heading into this game, but we're the team that could, man. We're the team of destiny. Let's just be destined to win this game. Well, boys, this is it. The national championship game against the Georgia Bulldogs. We're on par, man. We're a better, straight up better defensive team. They're a higher overall. They're a higher overall offense as well. We're going to rock the alternates. They're going to rock Red, that's fine. Can we beat the almighty Georgia Bulldogs? Are we here on a national stage? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can. This is down in Raymond James, so Georgia will have home field advantage. But hey, that's okay. We expected as much. But there's definitely going to be some people coming down from Virginia to see this game too. Not that, you know, insane of a drive. It's probably, Georgia's definitely closer. What am I saying? Well, let's do it. Let's get it going. Can we hang? Defense already in need of help. I mean, that's a good sign for Georgia actually being able to put up points on us, which it felt like UNC didn't do until like very, very late in the game last week, which better late than never, but made the game a little bit boring for most of it. But that running back might be unreal. Tyrone Rattay. I'm just curious. I have a feeling he's going to be a fucking giant. Not the overall quarterback. Marco Machado, one of the best overall Georgia quarterbacks ever. Gotta be. Georgia never has a good quarterback. He's only 209. I thought he was going to be closer to like 230. But that's a fucking freak athlete. All right. Well, first and 10. How about another interception for Dwayne Hua? Or that Randall Parrish shuts that down immediately in the backfield. Huge play. Nowhere to go for Rattay. Gonna throw a quick RPO. Maybe a yard. 3rd and 12. How about we get off the field here? Come on, boys. QB all day to throw, but he's throwing short of the sticks. Where his running back will get a couple yards, and it'll be a 4th and 10. Field goal attempt. That's good. Keep him out of the end zone. We'll take it. We'll certainly take it. Offense looking okay. Get a little bit down the field. It's gonna be a 3rd and 5 from the 44. They're pressing Hamilton. They do have safety help though, and they did not step down. But we will hit Jeremiah McClellan, who gets behind the linebacker for a huge gain. 28 yards to be exact for J-Mac. And we'll look to take over. Evans, his final game in college, as is for all of these seniors on both teams. But Evans, he's the main character. He's one of the quarterbacks. So it means more to him. Had a step there with our guy, Taylor, but couldn't turn upfield after the catch, but take a couple yards. Hamilton, same sort of play design. I love throwing the drag. He'll get the first. Donovan Hamilton, also playing in his last game. Traquan Jones, another senior, can't get into the end zone. Second and goal. Gonna try it. No, Hamilton diving for the end zone. Touchdown. Donovan Hamilton puts us up early, 7-3. Georgia driving makes it 10-7, 17-7 without a moment. And just like that, Georgia is taking control of this game. Still 3 minutes to go in the second quarter, though, so plenty of time left. No need to panic yet. No one open. Just press the button. Really should not be doing that in the national championship game, but what was I supposed to do there? Defense in need of help again. And Georgia driving down real quick. I'm afraid if they score a touchdown here, it might be game over, and they will with ease. 24-7. Georgia takes a commanding lead with 1.5 minutes to go in the first half. We got to get in the end zone here. if you want to make this game close. Butler Tanner had that and then dropped it. Press the wrong button. Let's go good old stick then. Try to hit Hamilton there. Can't. The Georgia defense is doing Georgia defense things right now. Hamilton has a step. Hamilton's gone. Makes the catch. Can't stay on his feet though. But Donovan Hamilton, a huge play. And the Bulldogs call timeout. Thank you. Or the CPU called one for me. I'm gonna assume it was Georgia. Evan's gonna step up. Try to slide. Shouldn't be a flag. Because he gave himself up and then got hit. But what do I know? I try to hit A. Looking like Shedeur Sanders out there, just holding the ball and taking an unnecessary sack. I noticed way too late how wide open the middle of the field was, and there's a fumble. I think recovered by the Monarchs. It was. I guess we'll kick the field goal. Annoying. Epinesa drills it, makes it a 14-point game heading into the locker room unless Georgia scores again, which they very well could have, but we're on offense and into the red zone. 1st and 10. Get it out quick. Hamilton, what a move! Donovan Hamilton inside the 5. Hamilton really does not want to lose this game. He's been awesome. McClellan on the out route. He catches it. Touchdown, Jeremiah McClellan. Our receiver duo trying to keep us in it. 24-17. Now we have a 3rd and 12 to try to make a stop. Try to get off the field. Get our offense back out there. Try to tie the game. This is a huge momentum swing if we can get this stop. Machado drops back into screen. Ball gets out quick. And it should be contained. And it will be. Well short of the first. But the stock injured on that one. Georgia will get a field goal, keeps it a 10-point game, and we turn the ball over. I didn't. All right. Well, it's late 3rd quarter as well, so a touchdown here is going to be really bad for our chances. Let's get out of that. Do not want Hua in man coverage. Tackle made. That'll take us to the 4th quarter. In all likelihood. They might snap it, but they'd be smarter not to. They don't. And we head into the 4th, down by 10. Georgia knocking on the end zone. About to score more points. We've not really been able to run the ball today. That's a problem. It's an offensive line issue. Our offensive line is not that good. We went from having 4 NFL caliber players on our offensive line to having maybe 1. And that's a touchdown. Georgia takes a 17-point lead in the 4th quarter. We're going to need a miracle. 8 minutes to go. Anything is possible, but it's going to be incredibly difficult. I got turned around. I tried to cut him back towards the middle of the field so he didn't run out of bounds. And basically, still only got 1 yard out of it. Because he turned around like the wrong way against his momentum. 1st down. 7 for 111 for Hamilton, having a monster day. No one can say he didn't play his heart out. No one can say he didn't leave it all out there, that's for sure. He's been incredible. That's wide open. McClellan drops it. The safety comes down and jars it out. Can't have that. Be a drop. Wow. That's what we get for trying to run play action. Third and 10. I mean, we need a touchdown here. I don't think anything here can get us it unless Hamilton makes something happen after the catch. And we're getting him a chance to. And he will! Donovan Hamilton having the game of his life in the national championship game. But unfortunately, it might not matter because Georgia is relentless. Rattay right up the middle untouched. That is probably your ball game. 41-24 with 4 minutes to go. It's still a 17-point game. There's not really going to be much we can do. Hamilton, another catch. Third and 9. I'm just going to give Hamilton a chance. He's been making plays all day. Yeah. Just got to give him a chance. I don't know. He's the guy. McClellan, good route. Caught it. Nice. I mean, it keeps hope alive, but it is dying fast. Get out to the back. Traquan Jones for 9. Hurry back to the line. Get set. Snap it. McClellan. I did not see that guy, but it doesn't matter. Jeremiah McClellan touchdown. Those two receivers have been doing everything they can to keep us in this game. But Georgia, once again, they recovered the onside. I mean, there's no point in me even trying it. I recovered one onside kick in 2 years of playing college football games on this channel. Jet sweep gets no yards, but we'll keep the clock running. I mean, there's really not much we can do. They're going to go by at least 13 here. Yeah, game's over. 48-31 is your final. We made it a fight. We made them earn it. But Georgia was just the better team here today. I don't know what Kirby Smart looks like, but I'm going to assume that's him. Wins another natty with Georgia. I mean, well played. Tough loss. Tough loss. Obviously, you never want to make it this far and lose. Hurts to make it this far and lose. But we were the underdogs. No one expected us to be here. We're fucking Old Dominion, for crying out loud. We made it, though. Won 2 playoff games with a backup quarterback and made Georgia fight their asses off. We made them have to score, well, 32 points, but they scored 48. We made them have to put up 30 points. Like, it wasn't a walk in the park for them, even though it ended up being a 3-score game. We made it tough. That unnecessary ass spin move. Bro, what the hell was that? Yeah. 21 fourth quarter points is unacceptable. Gotta be better, but that's Georgia for you. I mean, fantastic game from JC Evans. 379 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks, rushing. Couldn't really run the ball. 12 for 37 for Traquan Jones, but I mean, what can I say about how well Donovan Hamilton and Jeremiah McClellan played in this game? 11 for 165 and 2 touchdowns for Hamilton. 7 for 79 and 2 touchdowns for McClellan. 6 for 51 for Taylor. Jones had a couple catches. IBT had a couple. Mekhi White had a couple. Dawson Johnson even showed up. Did have quite a few drops, though, too, I did notice. Allowed 6 sacks. That's a difference maker. That is a lot to give up. Did have a couple TFLs. Dwayne Hua with a couple. Ashworth had one. Doc. Anding and Parrish all with TFLs. No sacks. No picks. It just didn't really generate pressure, didn't really make the quarterback uncomfortable. And when Georgia's able to play their game, they're going to be damn near impossible to beat. And that was the case here today. Georgia Bulldogs are your national champions, but Donovan Hamilton did break the single season receiving yards record. But he had like, what, 3 more games to play than Shelton Sampson did last year. So does it really count? Yes, his name will go down in the record books, but Sampson did it in fewer games. Oh, man. I mean, hey, national champion, runner-ups, it gives us something to play for, but it's going to be a tough year next year. We're going to get a lot of guys drafted, so that's going to help with talent developer stuff. But we might be in for a little bit of a retool, considering how many players we're about to lose right now. Well, not right now. It's going to be the next year. But Dwayne Hua, Defensive Player of the Week. Back-to-back, by the way. What a playoff run for him. A little bit of a breakout on the nationals. On a national scale. Hamilton, of course, Offensive Player of the Week. And even won National Player of the Week in a losing effort. Respects. But hey, what are you going to do? Georgia wins their second natty in this save file. Good for them. But we want to be there next year. I don't know if we will be, though. Like I said, it's going to be a big year for roster turnover. We're going to see how big here momentarily. But we're losing a lot of seniors. We're graduating a lot of players. We're only transferring 3. DJ Pickett wants to go pro. He has an extremely high persuasion chance. And he's has not been persuaded. All right. IBT has a very low chance for pro potential. He has not been persuaded. And Joaquin B wants to leave for playing style as well. He has also not been persuaded. So on top of all the players we're losing to graduation, we're losing Pickett through the draft. At least it's through the draft and not through the transfer portal. We're losing a really slow tight end. Multi-year starter for us, but I'm not too pressed about that one. And we have a better running back in the wings who actually wants to be here, Joaquin. He's been trying to leave since he got here, so you know what? I'll grant you your exits. But at quarterback, JC Evans graduating. He's going to be a 4th round pick. B's leaving. Traquan Jones graduating. He might sneak in day 3. Champampton graduating. That's 2 running backs gone. Receiver, McClellan, Taylor, Hamilton, and White. Our top 4 receivers all graduating. That's why getting that 5-star is going to be so crucial. Tight end, we already know Butler's transferring. Dawson Johnson and Cameron Anthony, who played a little bit, both graduating. Braden Ellis, starting tackle, graduating. Ajani, starting guard, graduating. 2 solid startable centers, both graduating, including Oliver, who did start. 2 starting caliber guards, graduating. Our starting tackle, right tackle, is staying, though. That's good. Not losing anyone at one edge spot, but we are losing Kevin Wynn to graduation, who's going to be a round 1 pick. That's cool. Gilbert's graduating. He's been a monster for us. Bryce Jenkins has been a monster for us. He's gone. Angelo McCollum had a good season. He's gone. So we're not losing anything off the edge. That's good. That's good. Ashworth has been a player for us. He's gone. Corner, Pickett, gone. Alotu Judah, gone. And Mark Zachary, gone. He's graduating and getting drafted. Safety, Dent, gone. Good depth. Messiah Delhomme, another 1st round pick, gone. How many starters is that? I'm not sure. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, we'll call it. 15 with a rotational player. All 4 of those guys played a lot. This guy played a lot. 16, 17, 18 starters. We are losing. And our depth isn't that good. We haven't, I mean, it's fine, but we're going to be playing a lot of freshmen. A lot. But the good news is we have talent developers, so some of this will be mitigated. At least a little bit of it. That'll help. Trust me, that'll help. Let's check out the draft results. Do we have anyone else sneak in? Hamilton ends up getting drafted. Traquan Jones ends up getting drafted in round 6. Congrats. Evans goes round 4. Round 3 for Pickett. Round 3 for Zachary, round 1 for Delhomme, and round 1 for Win. Do have a few more points to spend with them getting some of their talent developer stuff, which is cool. I think Delhomme is pretty much maxed out on all the important stuff, but yeah, we'll get him a little bit more run support. Still has 10 points to spend. There you go. You can have gold robber for the league. What about Mark Zachary? This guy could have been a 99 overall, but this whatever school he was at did not develop him well. He could have been even better than he is, and he's really fucking good. Yeah, they just did not give him a good development path, unfortunately. Pickett is like totally maxed out and all the important stuff. Get him better at defending the run, so he definitely has a case to be moved to safety. He's not great in man coverage, but he's a good ball hawk and a good overall cover player, so I would consider moving him to safety if it were me making that choice, but it's not me making that choice. 900 hours to spend in the portal. First priority is going to be somehow convincing Keelan Tolbert to join us. Please, Keelan. Do not do this to us. And yeah, got a lot of work to do here in the portal. I'll do it though. Shout out Georgia. They beat us. It is what it is. We retool. All right. Draft board, or recruiting board rather, has been set. Going after the usual suspects, receivers, corners, other players. We get Melo Snead, 4-star safety. That's cool. There's a 5-star receiver in the portal, by the way. I've never actually, I don't think I've ever actually gotten a 5-star portal player to actually come to my school, but there is a first time for everything. USC took Keelan Tolbert off their board. He is all but guaranteed to be a Monarch at this point. As my chair wanted to roll over my headphone cord, and I had to really go out of my way to unroll it. But yeah, we're going after Bryce Baker yet again in the portal, because on the off chance I don't want to start Carter, it would be nice to have the option for a really good starter. So we're going to go after him with the caveat that he just might not end up playing, which I think would be hilarious, but we'll see what ends up happening there. We know his other thing is playing time to go along with championship contender, but yeah, there is only one. It's going to be brand exposure. And since we can go ahead and hit him with a 60, it's championship contender, playing time, and what are you? Brand exposure. I don't think there's another one with even 2, is there? Playing time and brand exposure. Surely there's got to be another one with that, right? Yes, there is. Perfect. Oh, there's a running back here. I forgot about the running back. Fuck. Tobias Toll, a 4-star, I believe, athlete receiver from Woodbridge, Virginia, joins the class. I know I said bridge so weird. We don't get the running back, and we don't get a DT. That's fine. We're not using the portal as well as we probably could be this year, but I think we're still bringing in probably the best class we've ever brought in, so I think it'll be okay. Week 3, we do get Bryce Baker to commit at quarterback from Kernersville, North Carolina. That might have been somewhat correct. We also get Carter Lowe from Toledo, Ohio, as well as Tariq Hayer from Bel Air, Maryland. I can't speak. We don't get this linebacker. We don't get someone else down there. Who else did we not get? We didn't get one of the receivers we were going after, and we did not get Rashawn Bland, the 5-star portal receiver. Why can I never have those things? Why can I never have a 5-star portal receiver? Come on, game. Throw me a fucking bone, will ya? Didn't really plan on adding 35 guys, but we lost, like, close to that many. The graduation and the draft and stuff, so could be a pretty big class in terms of both quality and quantity. We get CJ Metzelars from Waldorf, Maryland. We also get Tevin Starks from Magnolia, Mississippi. We also get Desmond Cherry. This is the 3rd year we've gone after him in the portal. Finally get him for his senior season from Evergreen, Alabama. We also get Chad Woodfork, another guy we've gone after in the portal multiple years and finally get. We get Eric Tongues to play corner. We also get Keelan Tolbert, the 5-star receiver with 96 speed. He does make the proper choice, considering he is only considering 2 schools and one of the schools pulled their offer. That'll do it. We get Denario Akbar, high school edge rusher. We also get Niles Kite, play some corner for us. Stephen Bragg, rotational linebacker. Nate Graves, rotational depth running back. Peace. George Sampson, same thing at safety. And how about a kicker? Because apparently we need one, even though I'm pretty sure our guy wasn't a senior, but I guess he's not on the team anymore. We don't get any tackles. But we just got a shit ton of experience. At least 1 level's worth. Am I just simply not allowed to sign tackles out of the portal? I never get them. I don't know what I need to do to get a tackle to commit to my team out of the portal. But we missed on 3. That's pretty annoying, considering we're gonna need tackle. Fuck. Well, our offensive line's gonna be fucking terrible. That's cool, I guess. All right, let's see what the class looks like. Keelan Tolbert, elite dev. Let's go. Quinn Carter, elite dev. Connor Slade, star dev. Normal dev for Sneed. Impact for Weatherly. Avilas with normal. Metzelaars with impact. Impact for Jarek Church. Mario Avila with impact. Clinton with normal. Jeremy Vincent, impact. Normal for Cole Ness. Impact for Desmond Steven. Star for Jacques Ball. Impact for Donario Akbar. Tobias Toll with normal. Devin LeBeau with impact. Star dev for Tevin Starks. Only impact for Rashawn Bland. I'm gonna need to go see what his overall is, because I'm just curious. Bryce Baker with star. Left tackle Carter Lowe had impacts. Yeah, definitely wouldn't have liked a fucking really high tier caliber starting tackle. Nope, definitely don't need that. Same thing with Carl Montague. That's so cool. Elite dev for Desmond Cherry. That's sick. Woodfork with impacts. Tumapo, who chose Texas, had star. Kite with impacts. Star for Eric Tongues. Hayer with impacts. Normal for Graves. Normal for Matthew Ball, we didn't get. Uzama, we didn't get, had impacts. Normal for Stephen Bragg. Impact for George Sampson. And we didn't get Emmett Gossett, who had star dev. And our kicker has star dev, so we're doing pretty well at kicker. We're a kicker factory at this point, I guess. We have top 5 class. We are the number 3 class in the country with 3 5-stars, 20 4-stars, and 3 3-stars. 1 2-star being a kicker. Georgia signed 43 stars. Like, what? What? Bama with 5, 19, and 4 are ahead of us, but that's our first top 5 class. Hell yeah. I'll do these position changes, and I'll see just how, I mean, we went from having multiple 90 overalls to maybe having a couple, but we got to deal with fucking, what's it called? Okay, Rashawn. Okay, 90 overall out of the portal. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Thankfully, we do have training, off-season training coming up, because I am worried about this team. Like, I'm worried. I don't think we're that. I think we're nearly as good as we were last year, but thankfully we do have a ton of upgrade points to spend. Bryce Baker. I would have liked to have started the true freshman, but if he's going to be this upgradable, yeah, you bet your sweet bippy he's going to, in all likelihood, just be a starter for us, because, I mean, it would be silly to not start a 92 overall QB at this point. We'll definitely upgrade Dot. Do we need to double upgrade Dot? Probably not. We could double upgrade Dot and get his IQ up 1 more. We could get elusiveness up 1 more, or we could max out his accuracy. And we're going to max out his accuracy. He's a 94 overall, with great athleticism and 99 throw power. Well, apologies to the kid we brought in, Carter, but You know what? He's just going to have an even more insane next season. Because Mason Drube, I think what we might do is just let him go start somewhere, because there's absolutely no reason for him to be on this team. As good as he is. He won 2 playoff games for us. He's going to transfer out. It's the right thing for him to do. Jaden Liggins, he's just here to get a degree at this point. Yeah, that's just what that's going to be. Well, I'm going to upgrade everybody. I'll show you any really cool ones. Other than that, there's, again, not really much for you guys to see here, so I'm not going to make you sit through it. So we do not actually have to make anyone transfer, but we are going to go ahead and add a little bit of realism to the series. After the performance Mason Drube had, there's no way he would come back to be the backup again. He's going to go start somewhere. Bryce Baker is going to dominate. Quinn Carter he's here to just be the greatest of all time, I'm convinced. So yeah, we're going to transfer there. Running back, it's not looking very good. Neither one of these guys took huge leaps up, but they're both fine. Receiver's a fucking problem, boys. Keelan Tolbert is our second highest overall at a 79. Receiver's a fucking problem. Receiver is a massive problem. So, tight end is not much better, by the way. Yeah. Pass catcher, just offensive skill positions in general, little bit of an issue. Our offensive line ended up being okay. I guess Carter Lowe ended up on the team. He wasn't really supposed to. I mean, I'm happy about it because we need tackle, but makes Cordell Bolin kind of useless. I was excited about him starting, but I mean, shit, if Carter Lowe's going to be here, then fuck. I mean, I'll certainly take a completely maxed out tackle. All right, well. That's right. I was going to move him to guard. Man, it's actually annoying that your ass is here. You come in late, so I can't even change your position now because I'm pretty sure he's an NIL guy. Can I change his position? Don't be an NIL guy, bro. I can't edit him right now. So, I don't know. We'll figure that out. Left guard's okay. Center, we're probably just going to end up starting Connor Slade, and maybe Andy Silverthorne plays guard. Or maybe Connor Slade plays guard. Yeah, he might just end up starting at right guard because, yeah, it's not great. Yeah, we're definitely starting Connor Slade for sure as a freshman. That is definitely happening. And then right tackle, Jack Hines returned. I thought he was a senior, so he did at least return one start on the O-line. We're taking the slow approach, but it's not really a slow approach, with Robbins and the other guy we brought in last year off the edge, the other 4-star, where we are just completely jacking up their speed and their power because we just have insane depth with Woodfork and now a 94 overall Randall Parrish, but he's not even the highest overall edge rusher we have. This is D tackle, which is kind of whatever. Nick Smith moved from edge to DT, and he's going to be our best overall DT. We have a bunch of dudes in the 80s who can play, I guess right at 80. But Desmond Cherry might be the best player I've ever seen in this game. Platinum pocket disruptor, gold takedown, and gold workhorse. He doesn't have duress or grip breaker, but he still is completely, like, damn near uncapped. Like, I don't know what he's been focusing on. I guess pretty much just getting abilities. But this is easily the most insane player I've ever seen off the edge. He's going to dominate. Okay, like I said, we're taking the same approach with Levchik, who is just upgrading his speed. I think we might let Enoch go start somewhere. He's a senior. He's only going to be a rotational guy at best. We just have so much depth at edge. We're going to let Enoch go play somewhere, and we're going to let Adrian Hawley go play somewhere. We'll keep Woodfork as a rotational guy, mostly because we can't transfer him, but I want Robbins and Levchik to get on the field a little bit, so we'll transfer those guys out. Again, we're going to try to keep some realism here, because I don't want to be a 99 overall factory, and we're not that. We're far from that right now, actually. Dwayne Hua is up to a 92 overall. That's nice. Stock is an 83. I'll say the one position we do have really good depth at is going to be corner. Funnily enough, after that being a little bit of a struggle. Niles Kite ended up being a beast. I love the field archetype. I love the bump and run archetype. Boundary is also good, but Anding probably going to be playing in the slot again, and then these two guys are going to be holding down the outside. Tupa. This is a big portal get for us, either last year or the year before, but he's bad. We did upgrade his run stopping a lot and his hands a lot, so he could play two-way for us if we really need him to, but that's glitched and just doesn't work. So I think we either move him to safety or just have him transfer out, and yeah, we'll just do that. Connor Montgomery is disgusting. He's a 92 overall, and then Abi Amiri and Hayer are both very solid, capable rotational safeties. We have a 90 overall kicker. Unfortunately, it's impossible for kickers to get drafted, but we do have a 90 overall kicker and an 87 overall punter. But yeah, our team is looking pretty good. Don't need to do anything with the conferences. We're going to stay in the Big 12, A, because we didn't win it, and B, because we are taking a big step back in talent. I did not think it would look like this. Our offense is bad. Like, objectively bad. I don't know how we're this high of an overall, unless that Bama receiver just ended up on our team. But yeah, we just don't have any talent on offense. Aside from our quarterback, we have a great quarterback. Bryce Baker's phenomenal, 94 overall. Quinn Carter is going to be an all-time great quarterback. I am very confident in that. He's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. And he's going to get a year to develop. And he's going to get all of the fucking experience for Bryce Baker getting drafted. So that's fun. He will be rocking a red shirt, don't worry. At running back, like, Isaac O'Malley's good, but he's like a year away from being great. You know, we upgraded his speed a little bit, and we did what we could there. Upgraded his elusiveness quite a bit. Got too expensive, got his hands up a little bit. Like, he might have a fumbling issue, and that will be a problem if he's going to fumble. Frederick Connor's okay. So we have a couple really good players. Nate Graves can play if we need him to. Tobias Hull ended up making him a running back. He's all right. And then, yeah, receiver. It's a fucking problem. We're going to have to play Miles Brown, probably in the slot, and just have Keelan Tolbert try to carry us. I don't know, throwing down the field. Like, I don't know what to do about receiver. It's bad. It's bad. He's going to be a 99 overall. Holy shit. Yeah, he's unbelievable. Obviously. Incredibly talented, elite dev 5-star. Obviously, he's good. But yeah, the rest of this depth is just terrible. Could play Quinn Carter at a receiver. That might be fun. Like, we could play some of these corners a little bit, but none of them can actually catch. Could play the Lemon at receiver, but I don't know, man. Like, they'll get the job done. They'll be fine, but it's not the best. Avila probably won't play. I don't know, it's just rough. It's just rough out here. But the defense is good. The O-line is fine. Skill positions just aren't where they need to be. We do start the season ranked number 9 in the top 10. We like that. Do we have 5-stars interested in us off rep? Yes, we do. As a matter of fact, we have a 5-star who has us number 1 on their board. And also a top tier edge rusher who wants to be here. We need tackle. We really need tackle. We do not need quarterback. We will not be scouting quarterback. I will be going after JT Brahms. Holy shit. Of course, this is a 5-star backfield creator. I need to see what his overall is. I never see backfield creators or never see pure runners. I don't think I've ever seen a pure runner up here. But we certainly need receiver. I'll scout a pass protector. Bump and run 5-star. Yes, please. Another contested specialist, maybe. I mean, we need receiver. We need receiver so bad. We don't really need edge, but we'll look. Ooh, another player who has us first. We don't need D tackle. Well, we do, but I don't want more pure power guys. Pure power guys annoy me. Pass protected with us number 1. Yes, please. Bump and run corner has us number 1. Shaq Grimm. Lurker linebacker. Another linebacker. 5-star pure runner. I just said I've never seen one. You saw there was no cuts. We have to check him out. We have to check him out for science. I've literally, genuinely never seen that. Never seen a 5-star backfield creator. Well, I've seen a few backfield creators. I have never seen a 5-star gear runner. Shakir Talbot better be insane. He's already not good. He's already so bad. He's so bad. What a terrible archetype. Genuinely, what a terrible, terrible archetype. And of course, we get the locked thing. But I think this is going to be a pretty good class. We desperately need receivers. See if any of these 5-stars are good. I mean, kind of. A little bit slow. Frederick Franks. That's a good player. Contested specialist with 90 or high 80s speed. That's a very good player. We need tight end. We need offensive line so badly. So badly. Tam is okay. Show me something, Cameron Gaffney. You want to be here? Show me something. He's okay. Does that mean to be a little bit more than okay? I'm being honest. Who have we not scouted? JT Brahms. 5-star speed rusher. Bust. I mean, 87 finesse boost is really good. I've certainly seen better. How about Brad Samuel? 90 strength is crazy. Corin Clemens. Ooh, 96 excel. Good player. Might still go after him despite the bust. John Ringo's crazy. Jamal Morrow. Hoping for a little bit more there. And then last but not least, Shaq Grimm is quite good. But that'll do it for this episode. If you guys want episode, I guess it would be 4 out as soon as possible, drop a like. And I'll get it out as quick as possible. Appreciate you guys, and I'll catch you on the next one. Take it easy.